Hey there, folks. Adam here going live to talk about storms in multiple provinces. We're eventually going to go live in Saskatchewan, but we didn't go there yet just to see how that develops. We are live in Alberta and we are live in Ontario. So we are combining the country here. We're all one big happy family here. So we're going to track storms the best we can in both of those provinces. We have Brendan today joining me. Teresa's back there as well, too. I know Alana will be coming along as well, and Patricia and Lindsay and the whole team are going to be tracking these storms with us, and we're going to try our best to keep an eye on what's happening in all the different regions. We're also tracking them in northern Ontario as well too. So northeastern Ontario, southern Ontario, Alberta, and maybe Saskatchewan. We'll see. We will see. So we're going to watch that closely and see how things go. And yeah, you can see some storms behind me. These are the storms right now near Georgian Bay in 3D, in the 3D weatherverse at the moment. But let me know in the comments where you are joining us from. And yeah, today is going to be stormy. Tomorrow is going to be stormy. There's going to be lots of stormy stuff going on. Georgina coming in with a super sticker on YouTube. Thank you so much, Georgina. Appreciate that. That really, really helps. So thank you so much. You've been very, very generous, and we sincerely appreciate it. Hey, Rob. Hey, Joan from Waterloo. Darren from Embro. We got... whoa, they're going by so fast I can barely click on them here. Hold on a second. Whoa, slow down. Slow down. I saw a red deer in there. Where'd it go? It's long gone. I don't know. Oh, we got... where's that? Elnora, Alberta. Michelle from Elnora, Alberta. Interesting. We got Mount Albert, Ontario. Retroville... How you doing? Says, oh, there's a lot of Kitchener folks. Oh, yeah, there's always a lot of Kitchener folks, for sure. So we got a big cluster of storms that's developing kind of west of Collingwood right now in Ontario, and there are some pretty grumpy-looking storms northwest of Edson, Alberta, as well. So we're watching those two clusters at the moment. And hi to everybody joining on TikTok as well, too. Brianna on TikTok says, will Barrie get the storms? It looks like they're heading our way. I'm in Barrie. We'll see. They're heading our way, so we'll find out. But we're going to have to see how these do develop. So, oh my goodness, the comments are just flying in. Hashtag Grumpy Storm, says Trevor, Tina. Trevor and Tina there. Coming in hot, says Haven. Yeah, that's right. That's right. They gotta battle the smoke, so we'll see how that goes. But, models look interesting. Some models are kind of boring, and some models look a lot more interesting. So I guess we'll just have to see how it goes. It's going to be an interesting day. Let's take a look at the forecast maps. First and foremost, let's look at Alberta. Alberta might be a bit of a stronger risk than Ontario, but we'll see. And we're seeing a slight severe risk around Whitecourt, Edson, Drayton Valley, Rocky Mountain House, Leduc, Olds, Red Deer, Camrose, Edmonton, and Westlock, with an isolated severe risk that spans a huge swath of Alberta. So we'll have to watch for that. Isolated tornado risk there. 90-kilometer-an-hour wind gusts are possible. Jeffrey coming in with a Jeffrey Horan Storm Chaser coming in with a $20 super chat. My goodness, Jeffrey, thank you very much. You should probably be spending that on your gas money, but I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. And let's take a look at the Ontario forecast. Slight severe risk as well, too, for the Ontario areas. Basically, from where the storms are currently developing, so it actually is pretty bang on. So west of Collingwood, down to maybe Orangeville, maybe Guelph could be in the slight severe risk. Barrie's in there, Midland, Orillia, Bracebridge, Huntsville, Parry Sound, Sunridge, and etc. I actually, you know what I forgot to add is the northeastern Ontario map, but that includes Sudbury as well. So the Sudbury area, maybe up towards Timmins as well. We actually posted a couple of minor rotation updates up in northeastern Ontario already.
Bring up the map.
Oh yeah, you can bring that one up as well too. Okay, perfect. And this is the tornado risk in central Ontario here, and parts of southwestern Ontario as well too. But a little bit of a zoomed in version. My wife saw this and she said, "How come Angus is on this one but it's not on the other one?" I said, "Well, this one's zoomed in, so we have more space for city names." Susan Hill coming in with a super sticker. Thank you so much, Susan. Susie Q. Appreciate that. It's very kind of you. It's very nice of you folks with all your super stickers, and you're sending in stars on Facebook and gifts on TikTok and all of that stuff. We sincerely appreciate it. It really does make a big difference. So thank you kindly. Chris wants to know, is Squirrel Depot safe? For now. For now. Squirrels are safe for now. Squirrel Depot is our favorite town in Ontario. West of Petawawa, I believe. Anyway, so so one or two tornadoes are possible in that particular region. Basically, from Collingwood, Angus, Wasaga, maybe Barrie, we'll see. Midland, it seems fairly probable. That's kind of where the storms are heading right now. So we'll have to go take a peek at radar. We're tracking this on Instant Weather Pro. And this is, as you can see here, this is the risk map for northeastern Ontario, for northern Ontario. Anna Kay coming in with a super sticker as well, too. Thank you so much, Anna Kay. It's very kind of you. And yeah, so you can see the slight severe risk is North Bay. We have an isolated severe risk for Sudbury all the way up to Timmins and way, way up to the kind of north-central regions as well, too. So Robbie says, we made the map. If we do the zoomed-in version, a lot more places make the map, yeah, for sure. So, yeah, so interesting. So we've got that risk in Alberta, we've got the risk in Ontario, and we continue to track these storms the best we possibly can. I just noticed an area of rotation, another area of rotation. That's a different storm now? Okay, so there's another area of rotation right on Highway 101 in northeastern Ontario, so we'll have to check that out. But let's head over to Instant Weather Pro. We just launched the beta test, and a bunch of you have signed up. We sincerely appreciate it. Olivia coming in with Innisfil Girl here, coloring my anxiety away. Thank you so much, Olivia. We appreciate it. Thank you for joining us on all the live streams. Very active on the live streams, Olivia is. But yeah, we just launched Instant Weather Pro. And if you haven't subscribed yet, you can do so at instantweatherpro.com. It's like $99 for the year, so it's $8.25 a month. But you're supporting this incredible project that we've been building for the Northern Tornadoes Project. We actually built it for them, Dr. David Sills at the NTP, to track tornadoes and confirm them across Canada, and as well the Northern Hails Project as well to track and confirm hail. So we built it for them, but with the idea that we would actually launch it for everybody else. So we finally have launched it after 2 years of showing it off in the live stream. Julia says, loving IW Pro. Thank you so much, Julia. And yeah, if you'd like to subscribe to it, you can head over to instantweatherpro.com and track these storms with me in real time. So currently, I'm going to take a peek here at, let me just take a quick peek at the storms that are west of Collingwood. And right now, they're not too exciting, but we're expecting them to get a little more interesting as they track to the east. So we will come and take a peek at those again. I'm going to be flying all over the map here, so my apologies if I cause anybody motion sickness or anything like that, but I move pretty quick when it comes to these storms. And this is the area of rotation I'm seeing right here, west of the cache. So we have an area of rotation. You can see the rotation right here, and the red and green, red being winds moving away from the radar, and green being winds moving back towards the radar. So on the left here, you can see the rain and a little bit of hail maybe, and on the right, you can see the winds. And you can see that this is not too far from Timmins, and it's moving to the northeast. So let me just take a little peek back and see which direction it's going here. That's kind of moving directly towards Timmins right now. So if you're in the Timmins area, you probably got my minor rotation detected notification from a little bit earlier. But this storm is rotating and moving directly towards Timmins, so we need to keep a really close eye on this one as well, too. If you'd like to get the notifications when I send out rotation detected or any alerts from Environment Canada, you can download our free app, and it's at instantweatherapp.com. So head over to instantweatherapp.com, download our free app, enable notifications, and then when we send out, something like rotation detected heading towards Timmins, which I already sent out, but I might upgrade it pretty soon because I might go orange because I sent out a blue one, which is like minor rotation detected, but this is looking pretty interesting. That cell has that kind of look to it, if you know what I'm talking about, and it's heading right up, was that Highway 101? Heading right up Highway 101. So if you're on Highway 101 right now, this is a pretty nasty storm that's heading towards Timmins and showing rotation. So let's go take a look at Alberta. I did want to keep an eye on that storm that's northwest of Edson at the moment. So yeah, we're gonna be flying all over the country today on this live stream. So I hope everybody can keep up with it. My apologies if it's confusing. If we're in, are we in Alberta? Are we in Ontario? Actually, Brennan is going to be doing some cool updates. So Brennan, if you want to flip that over to Alberta right now, he actually, if you notice, he's got the time on there, and he's going to switch the time. So you see it, and there you go. So it says Alberta. It's 2:08 in Alberta right now. So the time and the little Alberta tag at the very bottom left of the screen here. By the way, if you're watching the live stream on your phone like this and you're wondering why it's so tiny and horrible to read, turn your phone sideways. Same with a tablet. If you're watching tablet vertical, turn it horizontal. It'll fill up the whole screen. It'll be so much easier to view. It's a much, much better experience in that situation. So Brennan's going to try to keep up with me flying around the country and switch the timestamps accordingly. So, Brennan, I think, is Saskatchewan at the same... I think they're in the same timestamp as...
yeah, and the same as Alberta.
The same as Alberta. Okay, that will make things a little bit easier. So 2 hours back from Ontario, and Ontario's 2 hours forward. We are seeing some more isolated cells developing as well, too. Northwest of Drayton Valley at the moment, and west of Drayton Valley at the moment. A couple little isolated cells. So Alberta's going to be interesting because there's going to be a lot of isolated little storms, and those isolated ones are ones we typically have to keep an eye on for hail development for sure, but also potentially for some tornado development. So we'll see. And Environment Canada just updated their risk map for tomorrow, and they've gone high risk as well. So tomorrow looks also quite strong. So we're going to have to see how this does develop. So long story short, let me go back to take a look at our friends in Collingwood as well. Let's go just fly over and take a look back at Ontario. Bren, your mic's still on there, by the way. So look back in Ontario and just take a peek at these storms that continue to develop. Not seeing any rotation on at the moment. There is some non-supercell tornado index in this area, just a little bit. But if you remember, recently we just had a confirmed tornado in Stayner the other day, and that was all based on that non-supercell. So it was something you can't actually even see on radar. So our thoughts are with those who were affected in Stayner. I don't believe anybody was injured, so that's great news. But there was some damage in Stayner, and EF0 tornado was confirmed the other day as well. And then there was also one confirmed in Tweed as well. Two confirmed in Tweed, two EF0s. So things have been getting a little bit busier in Ontario as well. Alberta's already had the craziest looking land spouts of probably the year already. And they had that wild landspout outbreak that we were live for as well. I think there was, 10 confirmed landspouts that day? It was bananas. So here's the non-supercell index. So it's quite low, which is good. But even anything above a 1 means there is potential for funnel clouds, and there is potential for maybe an isolated landspout tornado. But this, again, is quite low at the moment. Supercell's at a 2. I think VTP's at a 0.5. Anyway, so the environment is getting going slowly but surely. So we're going to have to continue to watch these storms closely. But so far at the moment, those aren't necessarily a concern from what we're seeing. So we're going to continue just to keep an eye on those. I do want to keep an eye on what's happening up in the Timmins area as well. Yes, I do want to keep an eye on that. So, so things are starting to get going on these storms here northwest of Barrie, but nothing too wild yet. So let's go a little bit further to the north and see. I do want to take a look at that Timmins storm because it looks like it was getting going here. And I don't know. It seems our processing seems like it's slightly slow for some reason. Not sure why. We'll have to take a peek into that, but definitely want to increase that as time goes on. But this storm continues to track northeast to Timmins. And give me just 1 second here. Okay, so let me see here. Just looking through the comments. Thank you so much, Matthew, for the super chat. We sincerely appreciate that. Jeff says, can you show London? Yeah, London is good. London's fine right now. I don't think... In fact, it's possible a lot of parts of southwestern Ontario are not going to have a risk. Maybe later on tonight there's going to be some storms, but most of the risk is going to be up here near Georgian Bay and into northeastern Ontario. So we notified everybody across the province because everyone gives us a hard time when we go live and they say, you never notified us. We don't even care if it's up in Barrie and we're down in Windsor. We just don't care. We want to be notified. So we notified everybody that we were going live. We notified everybody in Alberta as well, too. So, So if you're wondering if it's going to hit your area, definitely double check on our app, Instant Weather. You can go to instantweatherapp.com and see if you're expecting storms for today, but a lot of areas are not. Lyric says, Alberta weather, tornado reports? No tornado reports at the moment. I did have a storm spotter who told me he saw a funnel cloud earlier. So I'm just waiting to see some photos from him. Yeah. Brian says, what program are you using? So this is actually software that we've built called Instant Weather Pro. It's actually a website, so it works on pretty much everything, but we will be integrating it into our app as well, too. And you can subscribe to it at instantweatherpro.com. And yeah, we're super excited about it. You can tilt the radar. You can do really cool stuff like swipe back and forth between two products. So if I switch over here to single mode, where you just see one product, and I switch over here again to split mode, now you can see that we can swipe back and forth between two products, which is a first for Pro Radar software. So we're very excited about all the different features that we've added to it. We're pretty stoked at the moment. And but yeah. So long story short, that storm continues to track northeast towards Timmins, and we're continuing to be concerned with that one. So we'll continue to watch that. Again, if you're just joining us now, we are tracking storms in Ontario. We're tracking storms in Alberta. We're tracking storms all over the place because that's what we do. Yeah, that's definitely what we do. So yeah, the storm heading up to Timmins right now is a bit concerning. Looks like maybe we're seeing some weak developing rotation over Georgian Bay here. It's possible. Let's just take a peek. Give me 1 second here. What the heck? Yeah, something odd is going on. We might be dealing with too many users on Instant Weather Pro potentially. These things do happen sometimes, but I'm surprised that the radar is updating a touch slow, and it's driving me nuts here. So 1 second here. Mike says there was a funnel cloud in Winnipeg Wednesday night. Yeah, I did see that photo. It kind of felt like it might have been Scud. But the one where it was highlighted in yellow, like circled in yellow, I did see that. Ted says it works for him. Yeah, it's working, but it's just, I feel like it's just a touch on the slow side. Not the program itself. It's just like the updates of the radar. Jesse says, can you explain what you mean when you say rotation? So a storm is spinning, and that typically means you could eventually see a funnel cloud, or you could eventually see a tornado. A lot of storms spin all the time. So we definitely have spinning storms. It's very common, but it's when they start to spin rapidly and intensify, that's when things start to get concerning. So yeah, we're still seeing that rotation southwest of Timmins. I'm actually going to send out another notification. I feel like it's getting a little bit stronger there. So let me send out another notification to our friends in Timmins to make sure that they know what we know at this point in time. And I'm going to switch over to do that right now. Let's go to our custom update panel. I was just looking at Alberta, but I will jump back down here to the Timmins radar. And let's just make sure folks know that we're seeing rotation heading right up towards Timmins right now. I want to make sure folks in the path know what's going on with that storm here. So let's do nice big polygon because it's a big rural area. And let's go ahead and update that. How many folks in the path there? 313 who are using our app. And I'm going to switch it over to rotation detected on this storm. Where exactly is it? Southwest of Timmins on the storm that is moving northeast towards Timmins, currently over Highway 101. And the time is, in Ontario, the time is 4:17. And we've fixed some stuff so that I can just do a couple of clicks and hit send. Hey, that's faster. That's much better. So let's just have a quick peek here. There we go. You can see the area. That storm's moving to the northeast towards Timmins, eventually maybe towards Iroquois Falls. But right now we are seeing rotation on that storm, and that is concerning. So yeah, so there's that. All right, so let's go take a look. Let's go jump back towards, actually, for those who are just joining us, maybe we'll bring up the forecast maps again. Here is the Alberta forecast map. If you are joining us from Alberta, we are seeing a risk from Edson to Drayton Valley, Rocky Mountain House, Olds, Red Deer. Red Deer is really showing up on some of the models too, so we'll have to keep an eye on the Red Deer area. Leduc, Edmonton, Westlock, Camrose, and Whitecourt. But then in the green area, that's also an isolated severe risk for our green area. So that means there could be severe storms there, maybe not. But if we do see storms develop in those areas, then they could be briefly severe. So thank you so much for all those sending in gifts on TikTok. Really appreciate it. Very kind of you. and those, of course, on YouTube and Facebook, sending in gifts as well too. We sincerely appreciate it. But yeah, so a pretty big swath of populated Alberta does have a risk, as you can see there. Isolated tornado risk, 90-kilometer-an-hour wind gusts, 3 to 4 centimeter hail, and 50 to 75 millimeters of rain is possible. And that's not possible for every single location. That's possible for whoever gets hit by these storms, so wherever they happen to show up. And if we jump back to the Ontario map, again, you're seeing a severe risk from these storms that are moving. Eventually, they're heading towards Collingwood right now. They're going to track across Georgian Bay through Midland. Maybe Barrie might see something. Aurelia, Bracebridge, those types of areas as well too. So we'll have to see how that does develop. Might see 1 or 2 tornadoes. 100-kilometer-an-hour wind gusts are possible. 3 to 4 centimeter hail and 50 to 75 millimeters of rain is possible as well too. So on some of the latest model data, though, it looks like Alberta actually might be taking the cake for what is looking like the stronger risk. So we'll see. We will see how that does develop. But let me just pull this back here, and Brendan still got... Brendan, I'll let you know that I pulled it back, so I'm not filling the whole screen at the moment. Shelby Ann says, rotation detected in Timmins, so it's not in Timmins, but it's moving northeast towards Timmins at the moment. Alberta Patriot says, northwest of Edmonton and Calgary mostly affected. Red Deer should be fine. Anyway, so what I was trying to say is that when I'm looking at the model data, when I was looking at the most recent model data, it showed some pretty strong storms potentially heading towards the Red Deer area later on, so we'll see. But I appreciate you putting in your forecast as well, too. Let's see here. But yeah, so right now it's definitely heading towards... Oh, thank you, Brennan, appreciate that. Or thank you, Elena, appreciate that. Definitely heading towards... Okay, heading towards Timmins at the moment, so we're carefully watching that as things progress here. So let's jump back to radar here. Let's take a look at what we're seeing north. So these storms continue to develop west of Edmonton, and we have to keep a good close eye on them. Radar is a little bit back at the moment. Let's see here. Give me just a moment. I just have to check something for a client of ours just to see all my notifications coming at the same time. Man, I get so many notifications at once. It's crazy. But let me just check something for them, and then I will be right back. I just want to see. Okay. Still seems around 9 to 2. Okay. All right. Yeah. So still seeing rotation heading up towards Timmins as well. We're still watching these storms in Alberta at the moment as they continue to track to the east. Something's going on here. All right. So our dev's just taking a look into it right now to see why we're seeing... Oh, so we are seeing a little bit of developing rotation. Aha. I thought that would be happening at some point in time. Southwest of Clarksburg, seeing a little bit of developing rotation there. And I'm just going to send a notification to that right now. Let's go ahead and do that. Yes, let's go ahead and do that. So let me just get rid of that polygon. We'll jump back to our custom update center here and pull up the latest King City radar, which we have the 18 frame there. And we are seeing some minor rotation southwest of Clarksburg here. And it looks like, if I am not mistaken, 1 second here. That should be moving kind of due east-ish. I would say due east-ish. So something like, I'd say something like this would be a good way to do it. Yeah, something like that. Okay. So let's just send a notification there. 1,663 people in the way, and 16 are using our text message alerts. And we're going to send a notification out to them that says minor rotation detected on this storm. southwest of Clarksburg, tracking to the east northeast. And this is at 4:23, and all of that looks good to me. All right. I'm going to send that notification now, just to let folks know we are seeing some minor rotation developing on that line of storms at the moment. Yes. Trevor says they do all of Ontario. Actually, we do all of Canada. So we're live in Alberta right now, and we're live, in Ontario at the moment. So we just notified this storm rotation detected near Timmins. Yes, we have that as well too. And we just notified this storm here, which is southwest of Clarksburg, seeing a little bit of minor rotation on that one. We like to send out the minor rotation detected updates to kind of give people a heads up as far as what is possible over the next little bit, because sometimes we see minor rotation and we notify it and it turns into nothing, and that's great. That's what we want. We want it to turn into nothing. And then sometimes we say minor rotation, and that turns into 2 EF0 tornadoes that touch down near Tweed. So we were able to give a notification to those in Tweed with that touchdown. And yeah, absolutely, we can go back and forth that. Oh, someone said, Candace Parker, he's doing Ontario right now, but keeping an eye on Alberta as well. Yeah, we're trying to keep an eye on both at the moment, which is tricky. Okay, so one second here. I'm just talking to my dev team. They're talking about the radar to make sure we have the most updated. Let's see here. Just one second here. All right. All right. So still watching the storms northwest of Edson. The dev team is working on getting the radar up to speed. It's a little bit delayed right now, but that is because we did a new strategy of there we go. We got the 18 frame. That's better. We did a new strategy of trying to make them update faster, and I think there might have been a bug in there. But that's called a beta test. So that's how these things go. That's why we're doing a public beta test, so you can come along for the fun with us. But thankfully we're fixing it real time, so it's awesome. So huge thanks to the dev team for their quick action on that one. But yeah, still seeing some minor rotation southwest of Clarksburg on that storm. We are seeing in Alberta right now. We are seeing some. We did see some minor rotation on this storm, I believe, but it may have weakened here. This is the one northeast of Hinton. It may have weakened. So we're just taking a look at these storms that are west of Edmonton at the moment. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different cells here that we are watching closely to make sure. Okay, so he's going to prioritize CASCV radar, and he's going to prioritize CASKR, so that they are both processing as fast as possible. And those are the two we really need at the moment to be fast. So that should help. Once he adjusts that, we should be good. Let's see here. Okay. So yeah, so some minor rotation southwest of Clarksburg that we are keeping an eye on. This is west of Collingwood in Ontario at the moment. And Brendan's got the fun of every time I switch provinces, he has to switch the timestamp. So if you look down here, look at the very bottom left of the screen, there's a timestamp and it says Ontario. So every time I go back to Alberta, he's going to flip it. So it'll say 2:27. And every time I go back to Ontario, it's to flip it again to say it's 4:27. So kudos to Brendan for all that hard work. Appreciate it. Definitely appreciate it. So just talking to the dev team here. Okay, so let me see here. Yeah, sorry, just 1 second here.
Wow, I'm just reading the forecast for tomorrow in Alberta, and their EC is forecasting baseball-sized hail tomorrow.
Whoa. Yeah, tomorrow they've gone high risk on their forecast map, and they're talking about baseballs tomorrow. So that's not great. It's definitely not great. So yes, Heather says, "What about Edmonton?" I think Edmonton is just outside of that orange area. It looks like. Yeah, we could probably bring up EC's map as well too, unless Brendan, you've already worked on ours. But let's see here. Just want to keep an eye on Timmins as well too. Let's see. Still rotation crossing 101 heading northeast towards Timmins. So we're watching that closely. Kelly Little says, "Can you focus on one province, like where there's rotation?" Nope. No, we can't. Sorry. We have to focus on multiple provinces today. So my apologies if that's tricky to follow along with, but that's what we have to do. So there is rotation again southwest of Timmins that is heading to the northeast, maybe towards Timmins, Ontario. There is some minor rotation down here in Ontario, and we're continuing to watch that as it heads kind of to the east, maybe towards Collingwood. It's just minor at the moment. It's nothing too intense. It may have weakened a little bit as well, but there is some minor rotation on that storm that we are watching closely as it tracks east towards Collingwood. So we're just keeping a really close eye on that one because the lake breezes right now in Ontario are spinning things up probably. Oh, here's the forecast map. Thanks for letting me know, Bren. Here's the forecast map from Environment Canada for tomorrow. And this is for the prairies, so you can see south of Edmonton in the orange there in the B zone. I don't know if you can see that B area, but that is there we go. He's going to zoom that in here. So basically, Red Deer and areas between Calgary and Edmonton tomorrow. B for baseball. That's not actually what that stands for, but they're talking about baseball-size hail. And orange for Environment Canada's risk map is their high risk. It's not their extreme. But as you can see here, it's their high risk. They are talking about a tornado risk in B as well too. 5 to 7 centimeter hail and 90 to 120 kilometer-an-hour wind gusts in parts of Saskatchewan and Alberta for tomorrow, and that is between Calgary and Edmonton, basically. So, and tracking into Saskatoon areas as well too. So there's that. So that's going to be interesting. We'll have to see how that goes. Yes. So let me just see here. I want to see if we can get some updated radar. That would be great. Dev team's working on it in real time. Nothing like real time updates. So that's good. Yes, he's going to scrap. We had a whole strategy of trying to prioritize certain radar stations, but we think it might have backfired slightly. And every single radar station that people have been clicking has been prioritized. And then the whole thing. And then all these stations are prioritized. So then when stations comes in, other stations come in, they're getting like delayed. So yeah, we're trying to fix that prioritization. We have to throw a little bit more server power as well at that. I think it would be good. Tanya says, pick me. Allison misses everything. Will we see any storm activity here? Probably not until overnight, maybe. Looks like there's some storms coming overnight off of Lake Huron. That'll move through kind of maybe like the Blythe area and track to the east. I would say that pretty probable that you're going to see some storms overnight, but we'll have to see. Robbie says, would it be possible to add the fire smoke forecast to the app? Actually, yeah. We've been only doing the custom maps when it's at the extreme level, and yeah. But we think we might expand that a little. I'm starting to see a hook actually. South of Clarksburg, there's a hook on that storm. So there's that. I'm not sure if we're going to have the updated data or not on this, but let's jump back over to Ontario here for a second. And let's see if we can get the updated CSKR. We got it. Yeah. So, that's 24. There's actually a newer frame that's just about to come out. I think we might get it right now. It looks like it was just about to update. It does. There it is right there. So we're seeing a hook at the moment. Yeah, that is a hook and rotation. So rotation right here. And if I swipe over on Instant Weather Pro here, we have a hook. South of Clarksburg, we have a hook on that storm and rotation. So I've already sent out a minor rotation detected notification. But we are seeing a hook now on that. Yes, so currently seeing a hook echo. And what a hook means is it has some potential here. It's got some potential to spin things up here. So we're watching that very, very closely. Yes. So that is the latest frame. We do have the latest frame. Huge thank you to Jesse from the dev team, kicking butt and getting things up to date here. So this is the current frame. 4 minutes ago on radar, we are seeing a hook echo right now. Rain Crossing says, does Instant Weather Pro have correlation coefficient? Oh, we certainly do. Let's just switch over to that here. And what he's asking about is to see if there's a debris signature in there. The debris signature would have to, again, the reason the swiping tool is the best is because if there was a debris signature from this producing tornado, the debris signature would be right here. So as we swipe over, we see this and go, oh, is that something? But it's actually, it would have to be right here, and it's typically in blue. So if you see blue on correlation coefficient, right here would show the debris signature. I would say it would probably have to be right about here for it to be a debris signature. And what a debris signature is if there was a tornado on the ground and it was lofting debris, then we would see a signature there, basically showing us that that is happening. But yeah, currently nothing right there. Nothing too. I mean, it's starting to drop a little, but it's hard. You know, that could be for a number of reasons. But are we going to get hit with Saga Beach, says Rebecca. That storm might be heading your way. I'd be paying close attention to it. But the fact that we are seeing a hook on that storm is concerning at the moment. Getting dark and berry, says Jane. I'm sure it is. I can't see. Oh, it is getting dark and berry. I can see out the window. All right, folks, so we got to track storms in Alberta. We have to track storms in Ontario. We're tracking storms in 2 different provinces at the same time, and that's why I'm doing the robot dance. Let's see here. Rob says, coming in with some details, a hook echo is a pendant or hook-shaped weather radar signature as part of some supercell thunderstorms. It is found in the lower portions of a storm as air and precipitation flow into a mesocyclone, resulting in a curved feature of reflectivity. Rob, did you write that out or did you copy-paste that? I have a feeling you copy-pasted it, or ChatGPT wrote it. But if you wrote that out, then clearly you know your stuff. It's great. Let's see here. Shalom says, sorry to keep asking. My fiance has anxiety about the weather. It's don't ever say sorry about asking. We can't get to everything all the time. But yeah, there is definitely some rotation here. So this is in Ontario. I know we're live streaming in Alberta and Ontario at the same time. I can appreciate that can be somewhat confusing, but for the most part, people say it's okay. You tell us when you're in Alberta, you tell us when you're in Ontario. You go back and forth. It seems to be fine. So let us know if it's okay. Jeanette says, what about London? London's fine. We did notify you that we were going live just because we were going live, and people give us a hard time if we don't let them know if we are going live. But yeah, I think London's probably fine. You might see some storms. You might see some storms overnight. We'll see. Midland, says CLFS Mama. Yeah, Midland's in the path of this storm. So at least this storm cluster. So there is actually a little bit of a hook on the one over Georgian Bay. Not seeing much in the way of correlation coefficient, but let me just flip back to velocity here. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing any rotation over Georgian Bay right now, so that's good. But this area right here with this hook is the concern right now. And also, again, what's heading up towards Timmins is also concerning. And what's happening out in Alberta is also concerning, northwest of Edson. So we continue to try to watch all of those areas. Thanks to the dev team. Appreciate it. Getting things rocking. Let's see here. All right, so things seem to be going a little bit faster, which is good with the radar data. So that's nice to see. Oh, wow, Brennan, that's pretty wild. All right, so let's see here. Let me just make sure we've got the latest frame. Oh, that is the 36 frame. So that is the latest. And yeah, we're still seeing that rotation and that hook. So rotation continues. South of Clarksburg, still seeing rotation on radar. and a hook right now. So might want to upgrade that to orange, I'm thinking. Deborah says, what is happening in Alberta? Okay, I'm going to update that in just 1 second. Let me just go back to Alberta and take a peek. Drink some water while I'm at it. Still seeing a tiny bit of minor rotation northeast of Hinton. That kind of just vanished as I said that. A little bit of hail heading towards Drayton Valley. Yeah, the minor rotation in Alberta is a little bit weaker now. I don't really see anything too intense at the moment. Let me just double check on what's happening around Calgary. Little storm southwest of Calgary at the moment. All these tiny little pop-ups we're watching carefully. But currently nothing too crazy. No, not seeing anything too wild at the moment. So, all right. Alberta's good for now. If you're in Alberta and you're watching, you're good for now. We're thinking things would get a little bit more interesting over the next couple hours for Alberta, but we wanted to add you to the stream to make sure that you knew what the forecast was, as we did show the forecast a little bit earlier. S'more says, does Instant Weather Pro live radar work on phones, or should you use a computer to use it? It works best on computer, but it works just fine on phones. It's just you have to turn it to the side to put in your password. You get a white screen, you turn it to the side, put in the password, turn it back, and then you have to resize it, which is a pain in the butt. So it's going to be a lot better when we add it to our app. Then it'll just work perfectly on mobile. But yeah, if you have a tablet or a computer, it works incredible on those. All right, let's see here. Yeah, so that rotation I'm a bit concerned with. Let's go back and take a look at correlation coefficient and see if anything is happening. It looks a little bit more interesting. Nothing too crazy yet. But let's keep taking a look at, we see the velocity there. Let's go up to tilt 2. We've got that minor rotation on there. Up to tilt 3. Let's go back to tilt 2 and back to tilt 1. Yeah, still seeing, I mean, it's pretty evident rotation and a hook. So you can see the hook right here. And this is, for those who are wondering, this is near Thornbury and Clarksburg. This is west of Collingwood in Ontario at the moment. We are seeing a hook, and we are seeing rotation here. So green is moving away from the radar, and red is moving back towards the radar. So we are seeing some rotation on this particular storm right now, south of Clarksburg at the moment. So, yeah, I might go orange. I want to see one more frame from it, because it's a little bit broad at the moment. There is the classic dropout. This could be really strong velocities here. Look, it's B says, short version, we're seeing, uh-oh. Kim says, anything Kitchen Waterloo? No, Kitchen Waterloo's good. You good. You're fine. Newmarket's fine. Thompson, you're all good. Again, we notified all the province because people get grumpy with us when we don't notify them. And we say, like, oh, there's no risk for your area. They go, we don't care. We want to be notified when you go live. And we're like, okay. So we notified everyone in Ontario and everyone in Alberta that we were going live. But right now, the main risk is what we're seeing here south of Thornbury. So, yes. So, severe thunderstorm watch in place for these areas. I don't think Environment Canada has issued any warnings yet. I don't think so. Brittany says Gravenhurst. Yeah, there's a risk potentially a little bit later on. There is your watch. Thank you, appreciate that. Brandon has brought up the risk map there. So, the current alerts. So you can see Environment Canada has parts of the north end of southwestern Ontario, and parts of Simcoe County here, central Ontario, in a severe thunderstorm watch. So, Brendan, do you have that for Alberta as well too? Do you have that map by any chance, or do you mind tackling that?
It's coming up.
Okay,
I'm
cool. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
All right, thanks so much. Appreciate it. All right, so we jump back to yeah, there we go. So rotation detected, minor rotation detected south of Thornbury at the moment. We're still seeing some rotation west of Timmins and southwest of Timmins too. Rotation continues to track up 101 towards Timmins on that cell. And we just took a look at Alberta for those joining us from Alberta. And right now, There's a lot of little isolated cells, but none of them are very exciting yet. There are some severe thunderstorm warnings. There is one for Brazo Cove near Drayton Valley and Breton, and there was another one for Yellowhead Cove near McKay, Wildwood, and Evansburg. And yeah, so we're still watching for those. Oh, Patricia didn't get a live notification in Chatham. Oh, really? Oh. That's strange. Emily says, sorry, just got on the live. Updates for Barrie. Yeah, we're watching some rotation south of Collingwood at the moment. I mean, it's even showing up from the radar station that's quite far away. But if we go to King City, which is the closest, we are seeing some minor rotation. Yeah, Brendan, I'm glad I didn't go orange. It still continues to be minor. Yeah, it continues to be minor at the moment, and but near Thornbury. So minor rotation continues near Thornbury, heading towards the Craigleith areas, and we continue to watch that. Let's head up to the north and take a look at our friends in Timmins, and then we'll go and back and take another peek at Alberta. So yeah, we're still seeing some rotation, maybe a little bit more minor now, which is good. It has weakened a bit. Tilt 2 is still there, heading into Timmins. So Timmins might be in for. Obviously, you can see a lot of lightning there, maybe some hail, and there is some minor rotation heading into Timmins right at the moment. So, let's see here. TD says we're not live on LinkedIn. No, we can only go live in 8 different locations, and because we're going to be potentially live in 3 provinces, we were like, yeah, let's skip out on LinkedIn for this one, because we usually have like 4 followers on LinkedIn. So, so we're like, let's skip out on LinkedIn. Alana coming in with super chat. Thank you so much, Alana. Appreciate it. She's in Iroquois Falls, north of Timmins. Perfect. Okay, yeah. So that storm eventually probably heading up towards you. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Let's see here. Julie says the watch is all the ingredients, and the warning is when it's assembled. Right? I'm always forgetting how the saying goes. The easiest way to remember it is watch for a warning. Watch typically comes first, and then the warning after. Sometimes it's like nothing, and then a warning, and then the watch comes out. So that's the scramble version of it. But yeah, this is from Environment Canada. So poutine watch is you have French fries, you've got cheese curds, you've got gravy. When all of that is mixed together, that means things have all come together and act now. You have to eat the poutine now. That might be slightly confusing, but yeah. Long story short is you have all the ingredients. Example: cupcake watch. You have all the ingredients there. And then cupcake warning, there's a cupcake. So that's the idea of watch versus warning. So Catherine says, how is Minden, Ontario? Just currently hiking, so I'm slightly concerned. Minden is okay now. You might see some storms a little bit later on as they track to the east. But yeah, TD says, I will share on LinkedIn. Thanks so much. Again, we're not live on LinkedIn, but you can share the YouTube version of it. That'll work fine. So, yeah, so let's go back and take a look for our friends in Alberta. We got to keep watching Alberta. Alberta might be the more interesting event today, just based on some of the latest model data I've seen. I think Alberta might actually get more interesting than Ontario. We'll see. But yeah, so we're seeing some hail here south of Fox Creek, west of Whitecourt at the moment. Yeah, so there's a tiny little bit of minor rotation there. Likely because there's a hail core associated with it. That's moving east, potentially towards Whitecourt. Thank you, Tony. Appreciate it. Carol says, can you remove your notifications so we have more of you? Carol, if you're watching on your phone like this, turn your phone to the side, and everything will be a lot larger. But yeah, I can make myself go full screen here. Let me do that, if that's a little bit better for you. And let's see here. Sarah says, Calgary got nailed yesterday. My buddy sent me videos. Yeah, it looked like Calgary got quite a bit of hail. It didn't look too big, thankfully, but it definitely looked like a lot of it. So, yeah, that was interesting for sure. And then to the southwest of Whitecourt, so we have all these isolated little cells. So that's a concern here. And this is actually what the models were showing. So south of Fox Creek, southwest of Whitecourt, west of Edmonton, right here, which is south of Carrot Creek, and then southwest of Drayton Valley. So we've got all these little isolated storms that we're watching closely, and they may get interesting as time progresses here. But so far, it's pretty early in Alberta at the moment, and there are some storms actually southwest of Calgary, and little pop-ups down here. You can see the lightning strikes here on Instant Weather Pro. And yeah, so there's all these little storms popping up in Alberta, and we'll see what happens as they track to the east. We'll see what happens. Yeah, it should be interesting. Okay, so let's jump back to Ontario for a second. I want to keep an eye on what's going on near Collingwood. We did see some minor rotation there as well. Yeah, I'm glad it didn't go orange because it's still pretty minor at the moment. Still pretty minor. Interesting. Yeah, still pretty minor rotation there west of Collingwood on that cell, and that's going to eventually track towards Wasaga Beach. I think these are moving almost due east. They're trying to move to the northeast, but they're still kind of tracking east. They've barely moved in such a while. Yeah, in such a while? I don't know why those words came out of my mouth, but they've barely moved in a while. So we'll see what happens with that. But that storm may head over to Wasaga Beach or Elmville, maybe up towards Midland as well. This looks like it's got a hook on it, but there's nothing going on in velocity. Like there's no rotation here at all. This is why. Again, we just launched Instant Weather Pro. We just launched the beta test, and you can subscribe at instantweatherpro.com. And so when you're following along with these storms, you see a hook like this, and you're like, "Oh, that's a pretty interesting looking hook." Like that is, if I swipe this over and it was like bright green and bright red right here, I would be super duper concerned just because this does have a hook. But just because it has a hook doesn't mean it's rotating. And currently, as you can see, there's a hook here, but if I swipe over, there's a whole lot of nothing on the wind. So this is not a concern right now. Heading into Cove Beach, heading into Penetanguishene and Midland. Now, once it heads onto land, will that change? It's possible. So we'll have to watch that closely. But currently, not a concern at the moment with that particular cell. Still seeing a little bit of minor, see the green versus the red, little bit of minor rotation in the winds. And when I swipe over, you can see that storm here. Heading up towards Collingwood, maybe towards Wasaga Beach, and eventually towards kind of Elmville, Midland, Coldwater areas as well. So that is what we are watching here. Mr. Supreme says, "Yo, chat, is this live?" It is. It is live. Yep. So there's that. Let's go a little bit further to the north. I know someone was asking about North Bay, and they were asking about Sudbury as well too. There is a storm north of North Bay, but currently nothing exciting at the moment. Just some lightning, maybe a tiny little bit of hail, but nothing too concerning. Oh, that storm is about to get to Timmins. Whoa, that storm is right on the doorstep of Timmins. We've been watching for a while, and it looks like the rotation has weakened even more. So that is good to know. Norvin says, "Where are you studioed out of?" Studioed out of my basement. Studioed out of my basement at the moment, which is in Barrie. I live in Barrie, Ontario here. Let's see here. Mr. Supreme says, "Yo, chat, is this pre-recorded?" No. No, it's not. Adam is in Barrie, and as a fellow Barrie citizen, he will let us know if anything is severe or something is happening. Yeah. Now, I live in Barrie, so if anything's interesting, I'll let you know. Forrest says, "Southwest of Red Deer." Yep, so we're also watching Alberta and Ontario at the same time. We live stream across the country, and we might add. Hold on a minute. Yeah, so Travis Farncombe on Twitter just posted what looked like he said rising motion, slow rotation. So looks like a possible weak funnel cloud. Possible weak funnel cloud he's seen on that storm in the Blue Mountains at the moment. So, Brennan, I don't know if you want to bring that up on the stream there. So it looks like maybe a little bit of a weak funnel cloud.
Yeah,
But he said,
I'm on it.
Okay, but he said rising motion, slow rotation. So it's not too intense at the moment. But he did see something, a little bit of some minor rotation there. G Aha on YouTube coming with a super chat. Appreciate that. Thank you to all those who have sent in gifts. Savage Queen, Gary Lubbers, Mrs. B, all those who have sent in. Lindsay as well too on TikTok. Everybody sending in super chats. We sincerely appreciate it. So that is Travis's photo right there. That's TJ Farncombe on Twitter. And yeah, he said 450, he got this shot, which was a little bit lowering. And he says it is some rising scud up into it, and a little bit of some minor rotation in there as well too on that storm that we posted minor rotation on earlier. Jiha coming with another super chat. What about Lagoon City? Yeah, Lagoon City is okay at the moment, but you might see those storms as they track to the east. We'll see. Lagoon City being near Aurelia, I believe. I think you're all right now, but things may get interesting there. That minor rotation we were watching in Alberta, south of Fox Creek, continues. It's quite minor, likely associated with the hail core there. Seems a little bit of velocity signatures on the stuff that is to the northwest of Drayton Valley on that cell right there. And yeah, some hail. Nothing too exciting yet. Let's go back down to Calgary. Looks like Calgary might be getting a storm again. And it looks like that storm is, let's see here, heading for South Calgary at the moment with a little bit of hail. So there's that. Mm-hmm. All right, Mr. Supreme is gone. We've had enough. Stadium Property Stars coming in with a big super chat. Thank you so much, Stadium Property Stars. Appreciate it. It's very kind of you. We appreciate all the super chats you sent. It's very, very kind of you. Let's see here. All right. Candace says, we want a massive one in Red Deer. We never get one. I'm assuming you mean storm and not tornado. So, yeah, I mean, a massive storm would be interesting for sure. You definitely don't want the hail. But, yeah. Let's see here. Patty says, just tried to open the local thunderstorm forecast. As soon as I opened the link, within seconds, I received a call, which my virus guard marked as fraudulent. Oh, you mean you got a call on your phone the second you logged into our website? That is just coincidence. That is complete coincidence.
If it's not a call, it could be just like a pop-up, because sometimes there's like weird ads that like pretend to be a message or a call or something.
Yeah, if it pops up, there's like a pop-up window that says there's a phone call, just X out of it. Yeah, we try our best to go through the different ads that Google puts on there, and sometimes, you get random garbage like that comes through. So, yeah, Patty, I think it's just random garbage. I would just X out of it. Don't worry about it. Our forecast is fine. We're good. Let's see here. That storm continues to head into Timmins. Looks like the rotation is weakening going into Timmins, so that's very good. That's good to know. Amazing Person 3409, our friend on YouTube, says, I wonder if these Michigan storms will make it over Lake Huron. Looks like there could be some minor rotation near Au Sable from the KAPX and CSET radar. Okay, we'll take a peek at that. Thank you. Thank you. So we're just looking at the storm that's heading towards southern Calgary, maybe bringing with it some hail. So that should be interesting. Let's see here. All right. So many notifications. Oh, my goodness. 1 second here. I have to keep clearing them or they never stop. They just, bunch up together. It happens. All right. So, let's see here. Just scrolling through your comments. Lizzie says, hey, Adam and team. Hey. Joe D says, when paying $100 for the app, there should be no pop-ups. Oh, she's not talking about Instant Weather Pro. She's talking just about our website. So this is just our website where we have ads. You don't have to. Our website is free, so it's free, supported by ads. I hope that makes sense. But yeah, there's no ads on Instant Weather Pro. 0. Let's see here. What's happening? Okay, 1 second here. Just scrolling through all of your comments. course there's spam on YouTube. Always spam on YouTube. Oh my goodness. Anyways, yeah, so a little bit of hail potentially heading into southern Calgary. We're just going to fly back over here to Ontario. Again, we're trying to cover Ontario and Alberta at the same time, which is tricky, but we're trying our best. Mandy says even Environment Canada has ads now on their app. I don't think so. Are you sure? I haven't seen any. I mean, a lot. It's so funny. People say, how come there's ads on your app, but there's no ads in the Environment Canada app? And I'm like, because you pay for the Environment Canada app with your taxes. They're like, it's free. I'm like, it's not actually free. It's paid for by your taxes. Okay, so these stores moving so slow. Yeah, continuing to see very slow movement here, tracking slowly towards Collingwood. This thing's been like south of Thornbury for the last hour. Barely moving. Someone said, no, there's no... Mandy says, when I log in, it's a picture you can immediately X out of, but it's there. I don't think so. You might not be talking about the Environment Canada app. I'm pretty sure you're talking about a different app. Shannon says Environment Canada has many, many ads. I don't think so. Are you thinking of like the Weather Network? Because the Weather Network, people confuse these all the time. The Weather Network and Environment Canada are two totally different companies. One is a government organization called Environment Canada, and one is a media company run by Palmerex. They're two totally different things. If you're thinking about the Weather Network, that's not Environment Canada's app. No, that's not. Yes, the Weather Network does have ads, not Environment Canada's app. No. Which makes sense. We're all paying for it with our taxes. So if there was ads, if we're paying for it with our taxes and there's ads, then, that would be slightly frustrating. Okay. Let's see here. It's going back into dual mode. Whoa. Some crazy, crazy strong wind values here. 93.6 kilometers an hour. And this is heading right up towards Smooth Rock Falls at the moment. Let's see. This has been increasing for a bit here. Yeah. If you're in Smooth Rock Falls, whoa, those are some super damaging wind gusts here. Whoa, Brennan, do you see the massive hail that was just reported on hashtag ABStorm? Like tennis ball?
Let me get it.
Maybe this person has a small hand, so maybe it's more like ping pong ball. It's like golf ball at least. I would say at least golf ball, if not bigger. But someone had huge hail in Lodgepole. Whoa. Massive hail. Yeah, so there's going to be some big time hail in Alberta. There already is. People are reporting it already. Lodgepole. All right.
There, I brought it up on the stream.
That is some big hail. And this is Lisa at LKERNAGHANN on Twitter with some big time hail in Lodgepole. Where's Lodgepole? I have to go check for it. Let's see here. Whoa. New report from Thornbury, says Tyler. Yeah, storm is really popping west-southwest of Calgary. That's going to move into southern Calgary as well. Yeah, let's go take a look at the latest frame from Thornbury here. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, there's something. That rotation may have increased again. I know Travis is on that storm right now, so it looks like that rotation may have increased again. As you can see here near Banks. I'm hoping this is noise, because that says 109 kilometers an hour, 101 kilometers an hour. If that's not noise, then let's go back here. It kind of was there a frame ago. That might be increasing, heading towards Collingwood. Yeah, that might be getting stronger for sure. That might be getting stronger. Severe thunderstorm warning now for areas just southwest of Calgary. Again, we are covering Alberta and Ontario at the same time, folks. Lori says Lodgepole is in central Alberta. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I'll go take a peek at it in just 1 second. All right, let's see here. Yes. Yeah, so that let's take a look a little higher in the storm. Let's go to tilt 2. Yeah, it's not showing up in tilt 2, so this might actually be noise. I'm hoping this is noise, because those values are really strong. But sometimes you get radar noise like that. But radar noise like that could also be a sign that things are increasing in strength. It's not showing up from Brit Radar, and let's see if it's showing up from Casset. No, let's see if it's showing up from K-Buff. K-Buff is showing a little bit of rotation, but this is upper level because it's so far away. King City is much closer, so yeah, we want to keep an eye on that for sure, for sure. Carol says, anything coming towards Chatham Kent? No, you're good. Chatham Kent's fine. Yeah, Retroville, there's a lot of people that, I don't know why there's so many trolls on YouTube. It's ridiculous. We get trolled so much harder on YouTube than anywhere else. Instant Weather Pro for the Thornbury Storm. I'm on it right now. This is what we're watching right now. Instant Weather Pro, and we're watching it on the Thornbury Storm. If you want to follow along with these storms and use our Instant Weather Pro beta test, you can head over to instantweatherpro.com. Where's that little link? There we go. instantweatherpro.com. It's $99 for the year, $8.25 a month, basically. We're only doing yearly subscriptions at the moment because we're doing them by hand, so it would be a logistical nightmare to try to keep track of all those monthly subscriptions. But yeah, we're doing, if you subscribe, Teresa will send you out the instructions, and then you can just load this up. It's actually a website, so it can load on a computer, on a laptop, on your phone, and eventually, and by eventually I mean relatively soon, we're going to be actually taking Instant Weather Pro and integrating it into our app Instant Weather, so that you'll be able to open the app Instant Weather and boom, right into Instant Weather Pro. So yeah, we will be adding it to the Instant Weather app. And then all those who subscribe, of course, you'll be able to get the access to it through our app as well, too. So yeah, so if you want to subscribe, instantweatherpro.com. Thank you so much to all those who have. If you have subscribed and you are following along, let us know in the comments and let everybody know how you feel about it. Oh, 3D Weatherverse. Yeah, I mean, of course, I keep forgetting about the 3D Weatherverse. Let's go take a peek. Let's go take a peek. This is also something cool we've been developing. This is not Instant Weather Pro. This is a completely different software suite. But let's let's load up this storm and get the latest frame here. So this is something we built with a company in Australia called Geosynergy. We actually built this in Unreal Engine 5, which is a really super powerful gaming engine. And there's that storm right there in 3D. So you can actually see the storm that is over Thornbury at the moment. And we'll go take a look at the storms as well, too, in Alberta. Probably the one, actually. Let's go take a look at the one southwest of Calgary. And so this is the storm currently in volumetric 3D radar. So we're actually using 3D radar data to simulate the storm in real time, which looks pretty awesome, if I do say so myself. So that is the storm over Collingwood that we're watching right now. We're actually using the wind data. We're using real-time lightning data, as you can see. And we're using the wind data to move the clouds in the direction that they are heading. Whoa! Now we've got rotation west of Collingwood. Yeah, that is getting stronger. Travis is on that. The rotation on the storm is getting stronger. I'm sending a notification right now. Okay, I'm going orange now on this one. I am going orange for sure. Let me just load that up really quick. Give me 1 second, and I will bring us over to our custom update panel. Oh, and we died. There we go. Okay, let me just load this up. This is our internal panel, but gets a little overwhelmed at times. There we go. We are seeing rotation now near banks. It is more prevalent. It is definitely strengthening. On the lowest level, though. On the lowest level. So it could be noise, but I don't like the look of it. And it's been there for a couple frames. So, yeah. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to say minor rotation on that. Actually, let's get it really pinpointed here. I want to go super pinpointed. So it's right east of Banks near Mare Mills, McMurchie Settlement, and heading in towards Collingwood. So we are seeing some rotation on that cell right in towards Collingwood here. Yeah. Okay, that's as Tight as I want to get it there. Okay. And that is moving due east, I think. Maybe to the northeast a little bit. Yeah. I wonder, you know what? Travis is on that right now. I'm going to send him a message here. Rotation strengthening. I'm sending Travis a text message right now to find out what he's seen. I want to know what he knows. Oh, he just tweeted. All right. So let's hold on. Let's take a peek at his tweet first. Let's go here and take a look at this. 1 second here. Let's go find on storm. There we go. He just tweeted right now. So there it is right there. Coming down off the mountain. Oh, off the mountain, the Blue Mountains. Let's see here. So he's on that storm right now. So he's watching it closely. I'm right on the front of the rotation, just getting a little ahead to be safe, and then we'll stop for a few, he says. Right on the front of the rotation. Okay. So he's on it right now. So because we have Travis underneath the storm, I'm going to wait on the rotation update here. Because, again, it could be maybe some noise. So I know it looks really good on radar, but I'm going to just wait just a little bit on that one. Because, again, we have Travis on the ground on that storm. By the way, it says TJFARNCOMBE on Twitter. Give him a follow, although I think his account might be private. I'm not sure. Let's see. But
if his account was private, there'd be like a lock right beside his name.
Okay, so it's not private. Okay, good. Yeah, that's a good call. Aaron says, I'm in Craigleith and it's hailing. Philip says, thanks, guys. Anything for Hanover? Nothing for Hanover right now, Michelle. Maybe some storms a little bit later. Yeah, so that looked really good, but it's not showing up on tilt 2. So I think it might be some noise. And again, Travis is right. He's literally underneath this storm right now. So, okay, let's leave that for now. Let's head over to Instant Weather Pro. And let's go back to Alberta. Check on our friends in Alberta here. You got to keep going back and forth. So I have to keep flying across the country. And, whoa, these are... whoa, hello. This is like this is what we call flying V supercell. This is big time hail here. South of Chip Lake, south of Nojak. And we are seeing some rotation on it as well, too. You can see that green versus the red. There is definitely some rotation on that for sure. Stephanie Ann coming in with a super chat. Thank you so much, Stephanie Ann. Very kind of you. We appreciate that. J&E says no risk for Toronto. No. There's some overnight storms tonight, but it's questionable if they're going to be going severe or not. Let's see here. Stephanie says anything for Leduc today? Possibly. You're definitely in our risk map area, so it's very possible. And we've already seen some big time hail fall. One of the main risks in Alberta, of course, like always, is big time hail. So yeah, we're gonna have to see what's going on. She's Cute says it's cool to see what's going on in other parts of the country as well. They are covering Alberta right now. Yep. We are covering Alberta and Ontario, folks, so you have to please be patient with us while we track both. Draven says, how's Barrie? Barrie's fine right now. I'm in Barrie. Barrie's good. Seeing some hail here near Lodgepole. Ah, that was the Lodgepole storm. So that's a storm that put down what looked like tennis ball hail. Big time hail northeast of Lodgepole we saw there. Whoa. Let's go back down. Let's take a look at that storm that's heading into Calgary at the moment. It's probably got some hail on there as well, heading into Crowchild and to southern Calgary. So could see a little bit of hail on that one into Calgary. Hopefully only a little bit. Calgary obviously is known for getting completely demolished by massive hail, and we definitely don't want that to happen ever again. Although it seems to happen too often. Let's see here. Okay, so let's just keep an eye on that. Everyone's like, back to Ontario. We'll get to Ontario. Don't worry. We're just checking on Alberta right now. These two storms that are west of Edmonton, they're looking pretty nasty. And there's another storm up here, which is south of Fox Creek. So there are a lot of storms, but this one definitely standing out. The one south of Chip Lake, let's just see what direction they're going. Those might affect Edmonton eventually as they track to the east. They're moving basically due east. If this beastly one right here moves due east, that would potentially head right towards Edmonton. I want to keep a good close eye on that one. So the Timmins cell has weakened a lot, which is good. There's still strong winds heading up towards Smooth Rock at the moment. I think I was actually going to send a notification on those as well. Let's go do that. Whoa, what am I looking at here? Oh, that's the Drayton Valley cell. Whoa, that looks wild. That looks wild. Okay, so Misty says, is Southern Ontario good? Depends on where you are. Do you mean Southwestern Ontario? Let's jump back over to Ontario for a sec. I'm still seeing those really strong winds up near Smooth Rock. There is a new radar update. Now, see, this is where our swipe mode comes in. So a feature that we have on Instant Weather Pro that is on no other radar suite, no other professional radar suite. Ones that cost $130 a year, ones that cost $160 a year. None of them have this feature, and this feature is the ability to swipe back and forth between two radar products. So this is reflectivity showing rain.
There's a severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued for the Collingwood and Barrie area.
Oh, okay. So they issued a severe thunderstorm warning now on that one. Perfect. Thank you. But so the reason the swiping tool is important is because if you see here, there's no storm. And when I swipe over, the signature that looks like it's strong is kind of located south of the storm. It's in a weird spot. Like if the rotation was right here.
There's a tornado risk mentioned on it too.
Oh, wow. Environment Canada has gone a tornado risk on the severe thunderstorm warning for the Collingwood area, which means that means Barrie got that as well too, right? Yeah. So that's next year. Next year, cross your fingers. They're working hard on it. They're gonna actually get to storm-based warnings so that if Collingwood has a risk, Barrie doesn't get the same warning. That would be amazing. So they're working on it. So, yeah, that would be helpful. But anyways, right now, the risk is for basically Collingwood at the moment. Collingwood, Wasaga Beach. There's no risk for Barrie. I mean, you can probably hear the thunderstorm or see lightning in the air from the Barrie storm, but there is currently no risk for Barrie at the moment. Things could change. The storm motion could shift, but right now these storms are going basically due east. This one is growing in size though, so it may eventually head towards Barrie. But right now we're good. Okay. Julie says, "Is it time for poutine and cupcakes?" All right, so let's head up to the north. We're tracking the whole country today, folks. It's tricky to track the whole country, but it's what we do. It's how we roll. Let's see here. Yeah, so that storm near Timmins ended up weakening, which is good. Definitely the rotation weakened. The storm up here, definitely showing some strong winds. They may have weakened a bit though, so that's good news. Really close to the radar, so we should be getting a pretty good reading on those. Almost too close to the radar, actually. And yeah, not seeing too much else. Some pretty strong storms up to the northeast, but let's check out the Sault Ste. Marie radar. Nothing too fancy. Let's check out the Brit radar. Nothing too exciting. And then again, we have a severe thunderstorm warning with the mention of a tornado risk on this particular storm here. So S'more says, the weather apps I've been checking don't say there's any more storms coming after this one through Collingwood towards Elmville Midland. Yeah, this might be the cluster of the day. But it's possible that we could see some action after, but we'll see. We'll see. Joshua says, Barrie under a warning. I'm on my way to Barrie. Where are you coming from? Because currently Barrie is not in the risk. This is what we do in the live stream. We basically say, okay, there's county-based warnings. A whole county just got a warning from like Collingwood to Barrie, a massive area. The storm's like at the very top of it. Yeah, the storm's at the very top. So, yeah, Barrie is currently not in the path, but they could extend further to the south, and then Barrie would see these storms. So we'll see. Anne says, "What time do the storms end?" Winter. They will end in winter, I believe. obviously that is a little bit of humor there. But let me know where you're located, because actually, you know what? Even better is if you download our free app, you can check when the storms should be over for your area. So download our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com, and it is free. Download it, punch in your area, and then you'll be able to see where these storms might be heading, and when they're going to taper off as well too. So Travis is saying nothing too concerning at the moment. He's right underneath that storm, and he says nothing too concerning. New severe thunderstorm watch in Saskatchewan for Outlook, Hanley, Imperial, Dinsmore, Kindersley, Rosetown, Bigger, Wilkie, and Macklin areas. Let's see here. I think there's a new update on this storm. If not, we should be getting it very, very shortly here. And yeah. So continue to watch that storm that is near Georgian Bay. We continue to track the storm up near Smooth Rock Falls in northeastern Ontario. And let's jump all the way back over to here to Alberta to see that storm that's moving into Calgary as well. Oh, Calgary's looking more interesting now.
Calgary's under severe thunderstorm warning now.
Okay, yeah. Calgary is under severe thunderstorm warning, as Brennan just mentioned there. And yeah, so we have like multi provinces on the stream. So we've got the severe thunderstorm warning for the Collingwood area, and then we also are tracking Alberta as well too. So it's interesting to track two provinces at once, but we try our best. And we're also probably going to be tracking Saskatchewan as well too. So my apologies for having to go all the way across the country, but yeah, it looks like some hail heading into Crowchild and Acadia, eventually southern Calgary. So southern Calgary, storm heading in, and Calgary is under a severe thunderstorm warning as well. So I'm sorry, someone else is now trolling on YouTube. What are the odds? All right. What are the odds? All right. Okay, we're just taking a peek over in Alberta. Looks like there is some rotation on that cell west of Burnstick Lake. Just a little bit. Just you see a little bit right there. I'm going to make me full screen just for a second so it's a little easier to see. Brennan regrets telling me where the button was to make myself full screen. Let's see here. And what's going on down here? New storms popping up southeast of Canmore. There is that storm heading into the Calgary area there. There's these two beastly storms actually to the north. They're looking pretty darn cranky. This is the Lodgepole one that we saw that crazy big hailstone from. And it's heading east towards Buck Creek and Carnwood at the moment. And we saw someone post a photo of like what almost looked like tennis ball, somewhere between golf ball and tennis ball. Probably like, maybe like pool ball? I think it was probably close to pool ball. Lorianne says, I am just north of Burnt Stick and it's thundering right now. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, that storm, these two storms up here, this one especially has got that kind of the Grinch look to it. That's quite a V. This is what we call flying V supercell. And it's still got a little bit of minor rotation on it. Nothing too crazy, but it's certainly probably producing some big time hail in there. And then there's the storms southeast of Fox Creek heading towards Whitecourt. And they also look pretty interesting. And a little bit of minor rotation on that one as well. Maybe just weekend. But we just got an update. So let's see what's going on to the south here. Yeah, that one, the Lodgepole one. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, what? It looks like there actually is some population in the Lodgepole. Pembina. That one showing some rotation on the backside of it here for sure. You can see this rotation right here, just east of Lodgepole. That, let's see what happened over the last few frames here. Oh, that just kicked up out of nowhere. Whoa, that really strengthened. Look how that rotation came out of nowhere. Watch this. It was like nothing, barely anything. Boom. Rotation right there. So yeah, we are seeing some rotation. Okay. Travis says he's dropping south to the southern cell right now, which is the more interesting one. Oh, it does actually have some rotation on it. We better go check on that. We're jumping back to Ontario here. If you're east of Lodgepole, we are seeing some minor rotation now building on that storm. Just jumping back to Ontario because this storm to the left, to the west, now it's starting to get going. Aha. Yes, this one right here. So the storm near Little Germany, Kolapur in Ontario here, Gilbertar, Rob Roy, that's starting to see some rotation on it now too. Huh. So both of these storms are starting. It's kind of disconnected from the storms. You see that? As I'm swiping back and forth, you can see. It's like inflow. It's not necessarily strong rotation, but at least there's strong inflow. But let's go up to tilt 2 and see what we're looking at here. Yeah, see, tilt 2 on this storm near Little Germany. Yeah. So green is not representing rotation. Green represents wind heading back towards the radar, and red is wind heading away from the radar. So when you have wind heading, so the radar is down to the southeast here. So when you have wind heading away from the radar and then back towards the radar, away, back towards, that's when you start to see rotation. So it's a combination of the red and green. And then when it gets into the blues and the bright orange and pink, that's when we're starting getting some really strong values. Yeah, that storm is looking like the stronger one right now. Whoa, we just got an update, and we are seeing some really strong signatures here. Let's go back to tilt 1. Whoa. And this is actually in... You know what? This is away from the parent storm, but there's still precipitation here. And whoa, the signature is crazy on that storm. Whoa, ho, 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 ho. Yeah, that is even though that's messy and slightly off the main core. Oh, we're updating before other apps. Hey, we went from being slightly slower to updating before other apps. Yay. Megan, coming in a super sticker. Thank you so much. I am going orange on that one. That is now looking much stronger. Much stronger. That is looking way more interesting. Way more interesting. Yeah. That's way more interesting. If you are in Feversham, Rob Roy, Duntroon, Smithdale, that storm definitely looks way more interesting. Okay, let's flip over to our custom update panel, and let's send out a notification here about rotation detected on that one. So let's go right about here, and let's do one of these. This is eventually heading towards Angus. Let's do a little bit of that. I'm not going to head to Barrie yet with that one, but yeah, that's... Yeah, Duntroon area, Creemore, Feversham, big high values in here. 101, 72, big time values in there. Yeah, that's a concerning storm right now. That is definitely concerning. So, tornado warning now. Yeah, they've issued tornado warning, so I'm not sending out the rotation detected because they've just issued a tornado warning. But, you know what? I'll still send it out. I'm still going to send it out because it's a lot more focused. So, yeah. I'm going to go tornado potential. Tornado potential in the storm near Fever storm heading east towards Feversham. I'm still sending out this notification. And this is at 5. So people know where the main risk is here. Because, yeah, it's getting there. 527. Date ON. Here we go. Looks good to me. Yeah, so we have tornado warning now on that cell. Was issued at 525. I just sent out tornado potential, but really focused the main risk of where it is here. And telling Travis that there's a tornado warning on that one. I don't know if he received that yet. You're about to get the alert ready sound on your phones if you haven't yet. I should be getting it soon. I still haven't received it yet. But that's about to happen. We have a tornado warning now in place for this particular storm. Let me jump back to radar. South of Ravenna. Where is that, Atlanta? South of Ravenna? Oh, I see. South of Ravenna. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's rotation south of Ravenna and that stronger area to the south as well too. But yeah, there's clusters of rotation there. I see. Yep. So tornado warning in place. I'm surprised that I didn't get the alert ready on my phone.
Probably because Collingwood wasn't included in the tornado warning.
No, but I mean, oh,
it was just for Owen
see.
Sound, Blue Mountain, and Northern Grey County.
Oh, I thought it was the Barrie. Okay, that's why. That's why. Oh, interesting. Why? Stop. You ever get the thing where it won't stop typing what you're saying? Okay, stop it. Stop it. No, it's doing it again. I don't want you to type what I'm saying. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. Please don't. Okay. All right. So tornado warning in place right now. If you are in Ravenna, if you are in Feversham, if you are in areas to the east there, Rob Roy, Gilbertar, Feversham. Let's go take a look at this storm. We're getting updates. Now that we've prioritized this radar, we're getting updates faster than any other app, which is great. So again, we're watching this on Instant Weather Pro. Huge thank you to those who have subscribed to Instant Weather Pro here. Megan coming in with another super sticker. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Tornado warning in effect right now for it's covering Owen Sound, but Owen Sound is not in the risk here. I want to clarify. Owen Sound is over here. Meaford's over here. The storm is to the east. So Gibraltar. Oh, it's Gibraltar. What did I say? I definitely said it wrong. I always do. If you are in someone just said I'm in Feversham. Getting darker in Feversham, said Marcy. Yeah, if you are in Feversham, yeah, you need to be taking shelter with a storm. Rob Roy, Duntroon, Glen Huron, Stainer as well. Lisa says, does this mean Collingwood and Wasaga is okay? Well, let's see which way it's going. Let's animate it. Let's find out. The strongest part of the storm is on the south. The whole thing is turning into one giant supercell, and that's not good. The whole thing is turning into a giant supercell. There's also a weird little area of road. Oh! There we go. Now we're getting it. I don't know if you can hear that. I've got noise canceling on.
That's because Barrie was just added.
Barrie was just added to the tornado warning. So, yeah. So, tornado warning now for Ravenna. For Barrie as well, too. The storm is heading to the east. So, it's potentially a problem for Barrie. It's definitely still quite a ways away. But this storm is heading to the east, and it is a concerning storm at the moment. Again, we've got Travis is on the storm. He is underneath this thing right now. Hopefully he's staying safe. But this is a pretty beastly supercell that continues to strengthen. And it is a concern. But if you're in Feversham right now, if you are in Glen Huron, actually, let's make sure we've got the latest update. There's the 7:30 update. So we've got the latest radar update. And yeah, whoa. We want to talk about rotation, folks. We've got rotation right here. We've got two areas of rotation, actually. There's an area of rotation near Feversham, and there's an area of rotation up here near Red Wing. Let's see here. The Ravenna. Yeah, we are faster. Instant Weather Pro is loading radar faster than any other option right now, so that's I like to see that. And a huge thank you to those who have subscribed to Instant Weather Pro. You can check it out at instantweatherpro.com. Thank you to all those who are joining the live stream right now. And whoa, big hail core in Alberta. We're trying to track storms in Alberta and Ontario at the same time, which is quite tricky. But this is the current tornado warnings at the moment, as you can see on the screen. The storm itself is southwest of Collingwood, and it is heading to the east. Riley says, I'm in Angus heading to Stainer. Traffic is nuts. You're heading to Stainer from Angus at the moment? Brendan, can you throw back on radar? Yeah. So just to clarify where the storm is, let's go back. Let me just tilt the screen, get back to normal here. So the main area of concern is west of Stainer, but it's moving to the east, and you're actually kind of heading in the direction of Smith Manka says tornado watch just issued. Yeah, they just issued a tornado watch. That's right. Yeah, tornado watch issued around the area of the tornado warning. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, so I'm sorry. You're heading from Angus into Stainer. I don't know if you have anywhere safe to stay in Angus, but you might want to turn back around and not go towards the tornado warned storm. Say. Yeah, going towards the tornado warned storm would be not great. Just saying. Yeah, I'm in Barrie right now, so I did get the alert. Tara says, should I be wording with Saga Beach? It's hard to say. I would definitely be getting prepared. There's two areas of rotation on this storm, which worries me. It means it could be potentially two areas that could produce a tornado with this one. On a side note, this is a little bit off topic, but there is some storms over Lake Huron that are tracking east towards Kincardine that no one's paying attention to right now, including us. So we want to keep an eye on that. And we're also tracking storms in Alberta right now. But Barrie and surrounding areas are under a tornado warning with this particular storm at the moment. And it's obviously a concern. What a way to start our summer. My son just finished grade 1. And first day off of school, tornado warning for Barrie. That's how things go. Let's see here. So, yeah, this storm is definitely a concern. It continues to strengthen and organize. Whoa, look at it from Brit radar. You can really see the rotation. And we're finally, we're tracking this on Instant Weather Pro. We finally launched the beta test of Instant Weather Pro. So, which is pretty cool because you can track these storms along with us in real time. And if you do want to subscribe, you can head over to instantweatherpro.com. It's $99 for the year, which is like $8.25 a month, but you can actually track full resolution lightning data, full resolution radar data, track these storms in real time, and see where the rotation is actually heading. So let's go back to King City radar and see what's happening here with this storm. Right now, if you are in Ladybank, Little Germany, Rob Roy, Feversham, Singhampton, McIntyre, you need to be taking shelter immediately. On a side note, this storm is moving slow. So if there's any silver lining here, it is tracking slowly to the east, which is good. Chelsea says, how fast is this storm moving? Typically, Environment Canada actually mentions it in their warning. Let me go double check. But it's moving relatively slow, which is a good thing here. Let's see here. It's moving east at 45 kilometers an hour. So it is moving relatively slowly. Typically in Ontario, they're moving at like 100 kilometers an hour, but typically this is moving pretty slow. Tracy says, any chance of this thing will hit Peterborough? Probably not. This might eventually head over that way into the evening hours, but I think overall the risk would be weakening at that point in time. But there is a tornado watch in place. Remember, it's watch for a warning. So there's now a tornado watch in place for areas to the east. There are tornado warnings in place for Barrie, Collingwood. Brennan, you put on there Owen Sound. Can you take that off just of the ticker? And the only reason I'm saying that is because Owen Sound literally has no risk from the storm. So I would go ahead and say scrap Owen Sound from that list. Yeah. That's the thing we like to do in the live stream is actually bring clarity to these giant county-based warnings that seem very, very confusing. Wow, you're getting tornado warnings on your TV in Peterborough. They need to fix that. That's brutal. Yeah, there's no risk for Peterborough right now. Right now, again, the storm itself, the storm that we are concerned about, is basically right here. So it is south of Banks, south of Collingwood, southwest of Collingwood at the moment. But we are seeing two areas of rotation on it, which is a little odd, which means there could be potentially two funnel clouds or something to that extent. It's hard to say for sure. I got to see what Travis is saying. I should probably keep an eye on his text messages here because Travis is right underneath it. We'll see what he says. But yeah, tornado warning in place. We're gonna head back to Alberta just for a second. Got to check on our friends in Alberta because there's some big, nasty storms in Alberta. We are live in Alberta right now. We're live in Alberta and we're live in Ontario. So please be patient with us while we check on multiple provinces here. Whoa. The storm south of Calgary now has a hook. That's not good. Kind of a big hook echo here. And some rotation on that Calgary storm. So that's concerning. I think I might send a minor rotation notification on that one. The Apple weather app just notified me of the tornado warning. Thanks, guys. Thanks for letting me know. Let's see here. That was a little late. Whoa, and there's rotation here as well, too. South of Buck Creek. So, again, we're tracking storms in Alberta and in Ontario at the same time. So I know there's a lot of folks in Ontario right now jumping on the stream, probably wondering why we tracking storms in Alberta, because we love all Canadians, and we track storms across Canada all the time. And that's what we do. So there is some rotation as well. We're noticing rotation northwest of Sundre on that cell, but there's a big old hook south of Calgary here. Big old hook echo on that storm that is near Millerville, Alberta. And yeah, that is really hooking, and there is some rotation there as well too. All right, let's see here. I'm going to actually notify those south of Calgary here about that particular storm. Give me just 1 second here. I want to make sure those in the area know what's up. Give me just a moment, and I will let those know as well. So again, there is rotation south of Collingwood. There is a tornado warning in place for areas south of Collingwood all the way to the Barrie area, and we're watching that very closely at the moment. If you're in the Feversham area, this storm is moving quite slow. Ravenna, Feversham area, you need to take shelter with that storm. There is rotation in there as well. And I'm talking Duntroon, Ontario, Glen Huron, Ontario, Nottawa, Creemore. You need to be getting to shelter with that storm right now. Barrie is okay right now. The storm is moving slow, but I'm in Barrie myself, so I'll continue to watch this. And over in Alberta, we do have a hook echo south of Calgary on this storm. And I'm just going to go ahead and post rotation notification to areas that are southeast of there at the moment, because that is a pretty nice looking hook echo on that storm too. So I want to make sure that folks in the path of that know that that's happening as well too.
Hey Adam, Mark Robinson is on that Collingwood storm, and he's saying rapidly rotating wall cloud. I've got it pulled up.
Oh, okay. All right, Mark Robinson from the Weather Network is
seeing a rapidly rotating
wall cloud. Yeah, go ahead.
I'll bring up Elena.
Of Calgary. Two provinces at once. It's interesting. Tracking to the east, southeast, and it has a pronounced hook echo. All right, and that is at, what time is it there? 3:41. Date AB. There we go. Okay. All right, I'm sending out that notification to those in Alberta, and I'm jumping back here to Instant Weather Pro so we can take a peek at this storm. Oh, sorry. I'm going to bring back, I don't have the stream up right now. 1 sec. There we go. I've got it. Oh, okay. Can you bring that back up? Can you bring that back up for a sec? I just wanted to take a peek at it. And that is Mark Robinson from the Weather Network as well. He's seen a rapidly rotating wall cloud near Collingwood right now. Yeah, he's seen that from Collingwood. Rapidly rotating wall cloud. And that's give him a follow at StormHunterTWN. Mark's always on the ball. We appreciate his great reports from the field. And don't try this at home, folks. Mark knows what he's doing. So, and as well, Travis is out there right now. Travis Farncombe is out there at the moment too, and still seeing a big hook on that storm. So let's go take a peek. We just took a peek at Alberta. I just sent a notification to those south of Calgary, and I'm just jumping back here to this storm west of Barrie. Still seeing a hook on that storm, and still seeing very organized rotation here. As you can see, organized rotation south of Banks, and yeah, this is actually potentially the stronger area at the moment right here. But again, we've got Travis on that storm, and we've got Mark Robinson on that storm. So you got two experienced storm spotters on that storm right now. So if that thing puts down a funnel or puts down a tornado warning, then we will know about it pretty quick. Let's see here. Yeah, so Pretty River Valley Provincial Park, Singhampton, Devil's Glen Provincial Park, Stayner, Duntroon, Glen Huron, Creemore, and Cashtown Corners is what Lindsay was saying in our team chat there. Oh, Oh, Teresa spotted something in Saskatchewan. Let's see here. Megan says, okay, can we focus on Ontario? The constant bouncing is getting to be a bit much. After all, you are an Ontario page. Actually, we have a page in Alberta. We have a page in British Columbia. We have a page in Saskatchewan. We have a page in Manitoba, a page in Ontario, a page in Quebec, page in New Brunswick, page in Nova Scotia, PEI, Newfoundland. We have a page for every single province, and we live stream across the country. So, so we're not just an Ontario page. We actually... you just know us as an Ontario page, but everybody in Alberta knows us as an Alberta page. We cover weather across the country, so I'm sorry, but we have to continue to cover weather in Alberta and in Ontario. Oh, Lisa says it went through Saskatoon, and we have a branch down plant knocked over. Tara says, Midhurst, you're okay right now, but the storm is moving to the east, so we'll continue to watch it. Let's see here. Bob says Nunavut. We have a page for Nunavut and Northwest Territories and the Yukon as well. We're not as active up there as you can imagine, but we probably should be. We probably should do that more. It's hard to track anything up there though because there's literally no radars. So everybody's asking about Barry. Barry's okay right now, but Barry should be prepared to take shelter with the storm as it moves to the east. It still has rotation on it. It still has a hook on it and some hail as well too. So this storm is slowly moving to the east at 45 kilometers an hour. And and those in Barry should be prepared to take shelter with it. But it is slowly moving to the east. Let me animate it here so you can see over time how slow this is moving at the moment. I mean, over the last hour, it's kind of barely moved. But Duntroon area needs to be taking shelter with this. If you're right up against the storm, I would definitely be taking shelter with it. So Rob Roy, Singhampton, Feversham, Duntroon, Glen Huron, McIntyre, Creemore is next. Stainer probably would be a good idea to take shelter as well. But areas to the east of there, I'd be getting prepared to take shelter. It doesn't take 2 seconds to get everybody to the basement, right? So, preparing to take shelter now is a good idea as the storm continues to track to the east. We've got there's now 3 storm spotters on this storm. So they are watching it very, very closely. I'm just going to jump over. Elaine says, Timmins, Ontario as well. Last time I checked on Timmins, you were fine. Let me just go take a peek up there. This is now, I know how Ryan Hall feels. He has to cover the whole United States on a live stream. Normally we do one province at a time, but there's just too much going on today. We had to do multiple provinces here. So we're live in Alberta and Ontario at the same time here. But we're also seeing some risk in Saskatchewan as well. So I'm just going to go take a peek at Saskatchewan really quick. The nice thing about Instant Weather Pro is that we can see the lightning strikes wherever they happen to be, which makes life grand. Let me see here. Makes it easy to see where the storms are before you take a peek at them. Interesting signature there. West of Hague, Hague. I don't know how to pronounce that. Probably shouldn't even try. Let me just take a quick peek around. Okay, and now I want to go jump back. Just those crazy looking storms west of Edmonton as well. We'll get back to Ontario in just a sec, folks. We have to cover storms across the country because that's what we do. We cover storms in Alberta, we cover storms in Ontario, and we're covering storms in Saskatchewan as well, too. And there's that hook south of Calgary. Let's see what's going on with it. It's still cooking. Yeah, a hook on that storm south of Calgary. So areas east of Millerville, want to pay close attention to that storm. Seeing some rotation there and a hook. All right, we'll go check on Alberta in just a second. Let's jump back to the tornado-warned storm that is west of Barrie and southwest of Collingwood at the moment, slowly moving to the east. Thankfully, it's moving slow. I mean, not thankfully for the flooding risk. Slim says, anything for Windsor and Essex? No, you're good. You're fine. You're all right. But, if you are in Creemore at the moment, if you are in Angus, I mean, probably the time, start moving your stuff to the basement. It's like, if you have a basement, lowest level of the house, most interior room. Lori says there's some red on your map in Wasaga Beach. Yeah, there's just some heavy rain up there. No concern at the moment for Wasaga Beach unless the storm decides to take a left turn, which currently it seems to be going due east. Definitely rotating, moving due east at the moment. And yeah, but right now Wasaga Beach is okay. I would say the main risk, like if we just look at this rotation and see who's down the road. Let me just move right here. You can kind of see. Actually, let's just do this. You can see who's in the path of this storm. Let's animate it and see. That's another thing you can do on Instant Weather Pro is actually tilt the view and move it around as you want. So again, Creemore's next. Yeah, heading towards Barrie eventually, but right now Barrie's okay. Creemore, Stainer, Duntroon, Glen Huron, Rob Roy. Yeah, those are the areas that want to be taking shelter. Pretty River, Valley Provincial Park, and I believe that's actually what... now I understand what Lindsay wrote. She was writing out all the areas in the path. So thank you, Lindsay. Appreciate that. And yeah, so that's the direction it's heading, moving to the east. Let's tilt the camera, and let's back up here. And again, we've got some really experienced storm spotters on that storm right now. So we will be knowing exactly what's going on based on their reports, which is very useful. Let's see here. Just hit refresh. So much to watch. That storm is that's a pretty grumpy storm. Yeah, that's a pretty dangerous storm heading to the east. So you're going to want to continue to either get prepared or take shelter in its path. Nicole says, 3D view? Well, why don't we? Let's head over to the 3D Weatherverse and take a peek at this storm that is under a tornado warning at the moment here. Now, this is an old radar update. This is the storm earlier, so let's get rid of this radar update and bring up a new one. This is called the 3D Weatherverse, and this is something we've been building for the past little while, for the past year or so, with a really cool company out of Australia called Geosynergy. And we're building this inside of Unreal Engine 5, and we're actually taking volumetric 3D radar and simulating the storm in real time. So this is the tornado warned storm right here with real-time lightning data. And yeah, you can see it in real time. This is the storm heading towards Creemore eventually. You can actually, again, you can see the real-time lightning data in there as well. You can see the motion in the clouds is actually all based on the radar. You can't hear it right now, but it is blaring in my ear at the moment. Yeah, it is blaring in my ear. The thunder is a little bit loud. On a newer version, we've actually fixed that, but on this version, it's pretty loud. But yeah, that is the supercell thunderstorm that is currently tracking towards the Creemore area at the moment, and with rotation, and we are continuing to watch it closely. If you like this, by the way, if you like the idea of visualizing weather in 3D, you can head over to, you can search this on YouTube. It's called 3D Weatherverse, or on Twitter, 3D Weatherverse, or on Facebook, search 3D Weatherverse. My watch just told me to stand, but I don't got time for that, so everybody stretch it out. I know we're all stressed out. We're all looking at our phones, and we're all on our tablets, and we're all on our computers. Everybody stretch it out. Let's go. It's time to stretch. And stop looking down at the phone, like look up. But we do have rotation still northeast of Feversham. That storm is moving
tornado
slow.
Warning in Alberta now.
Tornado warning in Alberta now. Okay. And this is why we're live in Alberta and in yeah, this is why we're live
I will
in Alberta.
get that pulled up.
Oh, that's the Sunchild one. Okay. Oh, 2 tornado warnings in Alberta. The Drayton Valley storm as well too. Okay, we got 2 tornado warnings in Alberta at the moment. So there's that. I had a feeling today was going to get busy. I'm just going to drink some water for a second here.
Adam, I want to highlight a comment that I'm seeing in the chat. Got Tyler saying, so golfing in Orr Lake is good. Doesn't look like it'll hit us. So Orr Lake is just north of Barrie. I would not recommend going out golfing right now. Even if the storm passes to your south, storms can throw lightning very far from them. So I would not be going out, to, especially golfing right now.
Definitely no golf right now. And sorry, did he say Orr Lake?
Yeah. Is that not right north of Barrie?
I think so. Are you might be thinking of Oro.
No.
Oh, no, I see Ore Lake up here. Or Elmville. Oh, you're right. Ore Lake is right. Okay, hold on. Let me bring it up on the thing. Yeah, no, that storm's going to pass right. It's not going to go... I don't think it's going to go south of you. I think it's going to go right on top of you. That's Ore Lake right here. It's already starting to rain. Yeah, let's go ahead and say... That's kind of right near Elmville, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, right near Elmville. Ore Lake. Yeah, no. This whole storm is going to pass right on top of you. And, like, oh, I see what you're saying. It might just clip to the south. You're still going to get heavy rain, and lightning risk is there for sure. So I would just go ahead and say no. I'm going to go ahead and go with no. So let's see here. I'm going to jump over to, again, we're tracking this storm. It's slowly moving to the east. It is under a tornado warning here in southern Ontario. We're also tracking it's got quite a hook on it now. Look at this hook right near Rob Roy. This thing has barely moved. It's still near Rob Roy. Still rotation heading towards Rob Roy, Duntroon, Glen Huron. If you're in Glen Huron, Rob Roy, Duntroon, Stainer, and Base Borden probably is right about here, and then Angus as well. You're going to be obviously wanting to get to be taking shelter with this one, but it's very slowly moving to the east. I think it's moving even slower than that 45 kilometers an hour because it's barely moved over the last hour. But it's definitely heading. Stainer just had a tornado the other day, so I'm sure they're on high alert with this one. It might be moving slightly to the southeast towards Angus. So yeah, so that storm is moving due east at the moment, maybe slightly to the southeast. Tornado warning on there. So if you are in Angus, if you're anywhere Angus or west of there, I would be definitely taking shelter with this one. If you're anywhere to the east, so Barrie, Midhurst, Hawley, Innisville, Baxter, any of those areas, Borden, I said Borden south of Angus, sorry, New Lowell, Caldwell. Yeah, if you're in Midhurst as well too, those areas need to be getting prepared to take shelter. So get your stuff together, start to clean out the basement if it's messy and you needed more space. Now's the time to like move things down there and get things going. But yeah, let's head over to Alberta because there are 2 tornado warnings now in Alberta as well too. We figured we were going to be busy today, live streaming in Alberta and Ontario, but we didn't realize we were going to be this busy. Yes, so that is a tornado warning. That is under a tornado warning, I believe. The Buck Creek one, I'm pretty darn sure, because that was the one that was rotating pretty strong. Yeah, that's the one just south of Drayton Valley. Yeah, so this supercell just south of Drayton Valley is under a tornado warning at the moment, and it is slowly moving to the east, I believe. Looks like it was going due east. Actually, it's going southeast. So if you're in Alder Flats, Alberta, Buck Lake, Alberta, Pendrell, Alberta, and let's see if there's any little towns closer. No, I don't think so. So Buck Lake, Alder Flats, Pendrell, Town Lake eventually, Hoadley, Alberta, and maybe Antros, Nob Hill, and Bluffton. That supercell is moving to the southeast and is currently located just south of Drayton Valley. But if you're in Buck Creek area, you're going to be wanting to take shelter in the path of that one. It is under a tornado warning. And then there was also another tornado warning in Alberta. So let's see here. Where's that other one? Another tornado warning in Alberta, and that one was for Clearwater Cove near Sunchild. Okay, so that one is, I believe, to the south. Let's take a peek at that. There's also, we posted about the rotating supercell south of Calgary, and it's still looking pretty potent. I don't think that one's under a tornado warning. Is it, Brent? I don't think so. The one just south of Calgary? I'm pretty sure it's not. Let me just double check.
No, it's not.
No, that one's not. I'm surprised because that one is that one's looking pretty nasty south of Calgary. It has a hook, and we're just about to get an update there. Let's see. I think we're just about to get that update. We did that weird flash thing where it like flashes forward, then back, and then forward. I don't know why it does that, but it definitely tells you there's an update coming. And it's the Sunchild one that was under a tornado warning as well too, which I believe is it that? I thought Sunchild was over here. One second. I'm thinking of Sundry, actually. Oh, okay. So it's that one's under tornado warning. That is south of Drayton Valley, and it must be. Is it this one? 1 second. We'll jump back to Barrie in a second. I know without even looking at the chat, I know there's 99 people saying please check on the Barrie tornado warning storm. It's moving very slowly. I will check on it. Folks in the path know who they are, and they know they need to be taking shelter. So I can just feel you all telling me to go check on it right now. Give me a second, and I will. What's that Sunchild one? Let's see here.
It's west of Rocky Mountain House.
Oh, okay. That's what it is. All right. So west of Rocky Mountain House.
I think it's where Sunchild is, at least.
So maybe
I might be incorrect.
Maybe it's this one. Where is it? Hold on. Let me see if I can search it. Sometimes our search is problematic. Yeah, it's overwhelmed right now. We need to update our search on Instant Weather Pro because sometimes it gets overwhelmed with too many requests and then shuts down. So we'll work on that. But let me just double check here what it is. 1 second. Yeah, I'm watching multiple radars right now. Still seeing strong rotation near Singhampton. If you're in Singhampton, you want to be taking shelter immediately with that storm. Duntroon, this is back in Ontario. Duntroon, Singhampton, you want to take shelter immediately with that storm. Oh, I see. Those two tornado warnings are part of the same cell. I get it now. It makes perfect sense. North of Rocky Mountain House. That's what it is, right? Yeah, so it only is this storm. This is the only storm that's under a tornado warning at the moment. Is the one heading towards Alder Flats, Alberta, Buck Lake, Alberta, and Pendrell, Alberta. So if you are in this area, you need to take shelter immediately with that storm. And the storm that's south of Calgary, heading southeast. I don't like the look of that one either. I'm going to jump back here over to Ontario and take a look at this tornado-warned storm that is currently still rotating near Feversham, McIntyre. I'm going to turn off lightning, actually. By the way, if you're using Instant Weather Pro, if you turn off lightning data, then you actually get more city names. And you just have to hit refresh. So I'll hit F5. It's literally a website. Oh, yeah, I better put in my password. There we go. And there we go. So we'll see actually more city names with it off. So see, Singhampton just showed up. So still seeing that hook, still near Rob Roy. Does this thing ever move? It's not moving at all. I'm pretty concerned with... Mark Robinson just posted a video. Very strong rotation just north of Singhampton. Yeah, just north of Singhampton. Very strong rotation with that storm. Summer says, do you have a time? Do you know when it's going to hit Barrie? It's moving like a snail, so it's hard to say for sure. Justin says, have a good pick of the one in Calgary. How can I post? Justin, if you're on Twitter, you can hashtag ABStorm and then let us know. Or if you're on Facebook, we have Alberta Storm Reports. You can join our Facebook group and then share it and then let us know in the comments. And we'll hopefully we see the comment and we'll go check on that as well too. So, Stormy says, thank you for the super chat, Rebecca. Instant Weather appreciates you. Thank you, Stormy, for helping out. I didn't see Rebecca's super chat. I don't know where it went. Oh, there it is right there. She says, Dundalk, should I hide? That's a good question. Where is Dundalk? 1 second here. I'll just double check. Give me just 1 second here. Oh, tornado warning continued. Tornado warning continued. I'm just going to double check on exactly where Dundalk is, but I think it might be to the west. The northwest. Let me see. Dundalk is... Oh, you're the south. Okay, sorry, my bad. Where are you? You're down by... You're northwest of Shelburne. I see where you are here. Okay. Yeah. You're pretty close by. I think you're down here. You're pretty close by. I think I can hear my son at the door. He's probably wondering what's going on with this storm. Mark Robinson just posted rapidly rotating wall clouds still. Tornado warning has continued. This tornado warning is still going on this storm. We're still seeing rotation near Singhampton. Hold on. I think I got to go talk to my son for a sec. Brennan, can you jump on the... Oh, you got Mark Robinson's video right here. Yeah, that's at StormHunterTWN on Twitter. Yeah, I think I should probably just go tell my son what's going on. He's probably wondering what's up, so I'm going to go let him know. If my family's watching the live stream, you already know. They already know. If I'm not coming up to get them, we're okay right now. But when things get bad, as I've done before on live streams, I will go and get them and bring them to the basement here. So... Nicole says Edmonton at risk for a tornado. Not at the moment, but there could be some potential risk later on. We'll have to see. We're watching it closely. Yeah, so give me just 1 second. Brent, can you take over audio-wise just for a second? Or if you're not available, maybe Alana? Brent? You there? Brennan. He's there somewhere. I see him. I see him doing things. I know he's around.
I can't right now, but I can throw up radar.
Oh, okay, perfect. Sorry, you can't chat at the moment? If not, it's okay. Alana, do you mind taking over just on the audio just for a second while I go and talk to the little guy? Pretty
absolutely.
Please?
I'm here. Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. I'll be right back with you folks. Give me just...
Okay. Brennan, do you want me to bring up my radar so we've got that? There we go. Okay, so we're looking at the radar here. Okay, hold up 1 second. There we go. Have this ready. So this is from 3 minutes ago. This is the 6 o'clock update. So we're looking at specifically this storm right here. Let's zoom in a little bit there. So this is our tornado warn cell that we've been watching. We're looking at the rotation on the backside of the storm around Rob Roy, Gibraltar, moving into Duntroon, and I believe we found that it was moving mostly east, but it's going to be hitting Stayner already with some heavy rain. It's going to get heavier. I'm just going to animate this to kind of get an idea of what we're looking at for direction. Yeah, so more or less we're moving due east. So the major area of rotation is going to stay south of Stayner from the looks of it. But if you are in Stayner right now, I'd also be considering taking some shelter. That way, when the storm continues to approach, you are in a safe place. Let me get this back up to live here. Come on. There we go. So we got that there. And pretty much if you're anywhere to the east of this area right here, so Stayner, Angus, and north, and then that's why we got the tornado warning continuing eastward towards Barrie. This is going to be the area that we're going to be watching for the next little while. To the south in areas like getting into Bradford, Innisfil, definitely going to be on the lookout, but for the most part, this storm is going to stay to your north. And then northwards into Aurelia, you're probably going to be getting some rain as well. But with the way this storm is tracking, it's probably going to stay south of Aurelia. But definitely we're going to be keeping an eye on any potential building on the north side of this storm. But as of right now, the main area of rotation is on this southwest corner of this storm and is moving eastward. The storm is moving quite slowly, so it's kind of hard to gauge exactly what time that it's going to be moving into this, Angus and Barrie area. So Environment Canada is suggesting it's moving at about 40 to 45 kilometers per hour. What we're seeing, it could even actually be moving slower than that. So looking at some localized flooding being an issue with how slowly the storm is moving and the heavy rain associated with it. Now, there's also some storms up near North Bay I wanted to take a look at. So we're going to kind of scroll up there. We're going to turn on Brit Radar once I get far enough north. Yeah, I'm a little slower at this than Adam is, but yeah, so storm in particular moving into Pawassan, south of North Bay, Nipissing Beach, Callander. It's also got some interesting look to it. See one cell of green here. Typically when we're looking at rotation, we're looking at red and green together. Looking at this in particular, I'm saying that one green cell is just going to be a little bit of noise. So right now for this area, we're looking at maybe a bit of hail, some heavy rain, definitely some strong winds, but not seeing much rotation on the radar right now.
Hey.
There are hi, welcome back.
Hi, thanks for having me. Just checked on the little guy. He's all right at the moment.
Yeah, he's good.
What cell were you just checking?
I was just checking the one up near North Bay because people were asking about it. Thought I'd covered the one that that's tornado warned, but I thought I'd take a look at that one as well.
Yeah, North Bay's good. You're fine. For a sec, I thought that was the one because I saw the water there, so I was like, "Is that the one west of Barrie?" And then I'm like, "Oh, okay, I see. It's on that lake there, Lake Nipissing, right?" Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Thank you, Lana. I appreciate you taking a peek at that. What's going on up here? Some rotation up northwest of Iroquois Falls, near Cochrane. There's quite a weird-looking hook up there as well. So again, folks, we're covering weather in Alberta and Ontario at the same time. So I appreciate your patience with us while we try to track all of this weather at the same time. And we will probably take a peek at Saskatchewan at some point as well, too, because there's some interesting stuff. Carol says, drink, Adam. Yes, I haven't drank enough water today. Everybody drink more water. So London brings up an interesting thing. She says, bathtub. I want to point out something interesting. And it's a lot of people say, they go, oh, there's a tornado. We have to get to the bathtub. And typically their bathtub is on the second floor. No. If the bathtub happens to be in the basement, in like the most interior room in the basement, then sure. But if the bathtub is like on the second floor, do not go upstairs to shelter from a tornado. You go downstairs, as far downstairs as you possibly can. I actually am seeing a little bit of rotation heading into Iroquois Falls at the moment. A little bit of minor rotation into Iroquois Falls. And I think it's heading directly into town. Let me just see here. Yeah, it certainly is. So if you're in Iroquois Falls right now, you're going to want to probably take shelter with that storm. I'm going to send a notification to them right now because that seems concerning enough to send a notification to our friends in Iroquois Falls there. So let me just go do that really quickly here. And then we'll take a peek at Alberta, and then we'll jump back to the tornado-warned storm that is south of, kind of southwest of Stayner at the moment. Creemore, Glen Huron, those are the areas that want to be taking shelter with this one right now, because it is moving slowly, but it's still a concerning storm. So let's jump over to our custom update panel. I'm going to send a notification right now to Iroquois Falls. Rotation heading this way. Let me just do a little polygon like that. I think that's probably good. Iroquois Falls, and let me just actually extend this to the north and northwest. There we go. Okay, I'm going to send an update to those in northeastern Ontario on the storm moving into Iroquois tracking to the northeast. And the time there is 6:10. This is in Ontario. Again, we're tracking storms in Ontario and in Alberta at the same time. So it's a little bit tricky, but we're trying our best to do so. Okay, so I've let the folks there know what's going on. 32 folks in that area have our app. If you do not have our free app, you can get it at instantweatherapp.com. I'll bring up that banner right there, instantweatherapp.com. Download a free app. And when we see rotation like we just did, you'll get that notification that we are seeing something worth notifying in that area. So still seeing rotation on the Berry Cell. It looks a little bit more transient at the moment. Let's see what's going on here. Isabel in Alberta saying crazy movement right on top of, is it Okotoks? Or how do you pronounce that? Okotoks. I thought it was Okotoks, but maybe I'm wrong. But it looks like that's the area we talked about. We mentioned minor rotation as well. Very strong rotation. Yeah, okay. That's an old tweet. All right, 1 second here. I'm getting old tweets on my wrist at the moment. Somebody help me pronounce that because it's in the comments. Let me know. Let me know. Jay says the weather bro is back. Donna says, Environment Canada, do they supply polygons? Well, they supply big, complex, county-based polygons, but they are working on storm-based polygons, and those should be out next year, so that's exciting. Lana says, you and your team are doing a great job. Thank you so much, Lana. Glad you stayed safe when we had those Okotoks. That's right. Thank you, Patricia. Appreciate that. It's Okotoks. Okay. Yeah, we got to keep an eye on the Lake Huron cells heading towards King Cardin as well, too. Anthony says, what's the air quality going to be like for tomorrow? Double check IQ Air, and the Environment Canada app has air quality on there as well too. So definitely take a peek at theirs, and I think you can take a look at the future stuff with them too. But yeah, I'm a little busy with all these tornado warning storms, so I'm going to focus on those at the moment. Funnel cloud in Singhampton, says Annie. New tornado warning in Alberta right now. Foothills Cove near Diamond Valley, Foothills Cove near Okotoks. Oh, there you go. So Okotoks and De Winton just went tornado warned. So that was the storm that's south of Calgary. Yeah. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Noel says, how about when you live in a tall building? We don't really have a basement. Most interior room would be the best, I would think. The most interior room is usually the best idea. Let me see here. All right. So let's jump back up to let's take a peek at the Barrie cell. And that is the latest radar update we have. This storm is continuing to slowly move to the east. Singhampton, Glen Huron, Duntroon, Creemore. Very slow easterly movement on this. There is a new developing cell to the west, which kind of popped up out of nowhere. I'll show you here. If you look right here near Barhead, you can see as I track to the east, that storm just popped up out of nowhere. A lot of folks say, where did that storm come from? Came out of nowhere? This one literally popped up out of nowhere. Yes. So, all right. Okay. I'm going to go full screen with Instant Weather Pro here, Brennan, just for a second. Just so folks can really see the radar and really... By the way, if you're watching this on your phone, make sure to turn your phone to the side because you'll be able to see the city names a lot better. That would be probably quite helpful. But yeah, so 2 areas of tornado-warned storms in Alberta, and we have there's one that is near Okotoks, and there is one that is south of Drayton Valley, moving to the southeast. Then we've got the storm, of course, south of Collingwood. That is under a tornado warning, too. 3 tornado warnings in Canada right now. We're covering them all. It's not easy. Oh, then we also have these storms here west of Kincardine over Lake Huron that we're watching. We don't want to forget about them. They're moving slowly. Let's animate Instant Weather Pro here and see. This is our app, Instant Weather Pro, by the way, that we've been working super hard on. They're moving slowly to the east. And maybe they'll probably end up somewhere between Kincardine and Goderich, I would think. We got to keep an eye on those cells as they slowly track to the east. Thankfully, the movement today is slow. Not good for the... oh, looks like there was a microburst over Saskatoon, someone's saying. Down branches and power lines. Whoa, that's not great. Yeah, that's not great. Probably should be live in Saskatchewan as well, too. While we're at it. Let's go take a peek, actually, in Saskatchewan really quick. Let me just double check, because I know Saskatoon just had a pretty nasty storm we're hearing. Doesn't look too strong on radar now. Maybe it weakened? Didn't even look that strong before. That's strange. But yeah, it looks like it did some damage, we're hearing. And to the south here, east of Kindersley, storm as well, too. But overall, radar doesn't look too strong in Saskatchewan at the moment, so we'll come back to that. I want to take a look at these storms west of Edmonton. Again, we're tracking storms in Alberta and in Ontario at the same time. I have to keep reiterating that because if we have new folks coming on the stream, they're probably like, I'm here for the Barrie, the tornado warning for Barrie, and why are you looking at Alberta? Or vice versa. They're like, I'm here for the tornado warning south of Calgary. How come you're looking at Ontario? And it's because we cover weather across the country, folks. So we try our best to cover it all. It's not always easy, but if you're in the Okotoks area, if you're northeast of Diamond Valley, if you're in High River, Gladys? Gladys, Blackie, Alberta.
The tornado warning in Ontario has been replaced by a severe thunderstorm warning for Barrie.
There you go. They've downgraded the tornado warning for the Barrie area to a severe thunderstorm warning. Now, is there a tornado risk mentioned in that severe thunderstorm warning, Brennan, or no?
Nope.
Okay. All right. So, obviously, we're seeing weakening rotation here. You can see that what looked before like very strong rotation, if I go back, you can really see it was picking up big time. Right about here, we're seeing really strong rotation. So, for those who subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, and if you're following along, we try to do tutorials in the middle of our live stream. So you can see the green is minus 59.76 kilometers. That's moving back towards the radar. So that's winds that are coming towards the radar, and the positive winds are the winds moving away from radar. So that's how we can see rotation, is we can see winds moving away and towards, and that's why we see that is rotating. So visually, it's like bright green versus bright red. You can see that the storm is rotating intensely. And so that was the previous frames. That's when it was under a tornado warning. And obviously it started to get a little messier and a little more transient, and it has weakened. So that is good. Now there is a storm developing to the west. So this storm is still under a severe thunderstorm warning, folks. Still take severe thunderstorm warning seriously. It's not like, oh, it's a severe thunderstorm warning now, not a tornado warning. Great, let's go party. It's, you can obviously don't necessarily need to be in the basement for this one, but I would still be, paying attention to it as it tracks to the east, because we're just getting started here. It's only, in Ontario, it's only 6 o'clock. In Alberta, it's only 4:18, and yeah. That means there's a lot of time left for these storms to work with. This isn't like end of the night. The storms are starting to weaken. We're all going to bed. It's not that situation. We are dealing with some pretty intense storm activity, some pretty intense environments as well. And let's go back to our forecast maps as well, too. We'll take a look at the Alberta one first, and then we'll do the Ontario one after. Here is your Alberta forecast map. As you can see, Edmonton, Westlock, Camrose, Red Deer, Olds, Rocky Mountain House, Drayton Valley, Leduc, and Edson Whitecourt are in our slight severe risk. And then our isolated severe risk also covers Calgary, High River, Strathmore, Drumheller, Brooks, all the way up to St. Paul, Cold Lake, and High Prairie, all those areas. So pretty large swath of Alberta is covered here in the current forecast that we have. An isolated tornado risk. Currently, there are 2 tornado warnings in Alberta, and now there are no tornado warnings in Ontario. However, there is still a tornado watch, I believe. Brendan, is that correct? Still a tornado watch in place for areas to the east?
I believe so. Let me double check on that.
Yeah, I think there's still a tornado watch in place. And remember, folks, watch for a warning. The watch comes first, typically. In this case, the watch came second, but watch for a warning. At first, you have a watch, typically, and then eventually you have a warning after the fact. So let's jump over to the Ontario map. As you can see, the slight severe risk did cover exactly where the tornado warning was, and that storm still has a little hook on it, so I think we should still be paying close attention to that one. Yeah, which is kind of near the Glen Huron area towards Creemore. Again, we still have Travis. Travis is on that cell. Mark is on that cell. There's a lot of skilled storm spotters on that storm. So if they see anything intense, they will definitely be pointing it out. Let's jump back to Instant Weather Pro. And I was just taking a look at that North Bay storm. It seems okay. I want to take a look at that Iroquois Falls storm as well. I don't think, do we have an update for that one yet? I don't think so. We should be getting one pretty soon, I would think. Let me just double check here. Yeah, still that rotation did go through Iroquois Falls, I believe. Hopefully everybody's staying safe with that one, because that looked pretty intense. Oh, we're just about to get an update here, I think. Is that just about
They just
update?
added Owen Sound and Barrie to the tornado watch, as they weren't included before because of the warning.
Oh, okay. I see. So basically, they've replaced the tornado warning with a severe thunderstorm warning, but they've also added a tornado watch to that whole area. So from Owen Sound all the way to Barrie is now under a tornado watch. Yeah. So there's that. Let's see here. Yeah, tornado watch issued. So remember, watch, it means pay attention. Warning means take shelter. So severe thunderstorm warning still on that storm. That was under a tornado warning. And they have now downgraded that to a tornado watch. And yeah, so there's that. Interesting times, folks. It's been quite the day. Still a hook on that storm, though. As you can see here, this is kind of a hook area right here. Singhampton, Glen Huron, as I swipe over. Very soft rotation, nothing too strong at the moment. But we are watching that closely. And there is now a new cell development to the west. So those two storms are keeping our attention. There is obviously 2 tornado warnings in Alberta at the moment, which Brennan's got them both on the screen. Brennan, is there a way you can put a dividing line between them? Because it almost looks like they're like right on top of each other. You've blended them so perfectly that it almost seems like the 2 tornado warnings are like next door neighbors to each other. I wonder if maybe you can, if there's a way to put, if If you bring it down a little bit, yeah, like that, that's perfect. Yeah, even that's like too much. Almost like if you that just as you first did it, the tiniest little bit of a line between. Yeah, that's perfect. That's great. Thank you, Brandon. Appreciate it. Oh, interesting. Yeah, Ron, Mr. WRX on Twitter is actually using Instant Weather Pro now. Cool. Cool. All right. So if you want to follow along with these storms with Instant Weather Pro as well, too, you can head over to instantweatherpro.com and subscribe. It's like $99 for the year, which is $8.25 a month. And if you want to track these storms in real time with me, we built the Instant Weather Pro for the Northern Tornadoes Project out of Western University so that they could to help them confirm tornadoes across Canada. But with the idea that we would eventually launch it for everybody, and that's what we've finally done. After you've watched us use Instant Weather Pro on the live stream for like 2 years, and everybody's been quite grumpy with us of how come they can't use it yet, we've finally launched it, launched the beta test for it. So this is the tornado warned storm that is south of Drayton Valley. From the further away radar, you can really see the rotation. It's a little bit strange from the closer radar here, but anyways, long story short, if you're in Buck Lake, Alder Flats, Pendrell, these are the areas that want to be taking shelter with that tornado warned storm in Alberta. To the north, there's lots of hail happening here, southeast of Whitecourt, heading towards Mayerthorpe. Lots of hail there, and big time hail also with that tornado warned storm south of Drayton Valley. Oh, Tom Steph is also out on that storm. Okay, we've had like every skilled storm spotter in Ontario. Not everyone, but like a handful.
I mean, there's only one storm of interest, so
there's only one storm. That's right.
Yeah,
and all the models pointed towards that area, so that makes perfect sense. Yeah. So and again, this is also under tornado warning right now for the Okotoks area. That area is a concern. South of De Winton, that area is under a tornado warning as well in Alberta. So we've got tornado watches in Ontario. The tornado warning for areas south of Collingwood has been downgraded to a tornado watch and a severe thunderstorm warning. Okotoks is about to get smashed by big time hail, though. Whoa, 70 dBz. Can you see that number up there? 70. Like, watch when my mouse moves around. 70 dBz on that. 72.5. Purple is big time hail. If you see purple on reflectivity, that is big time hail. There's also rotation on that cell as well, too. Whoa, that's big time hail there. So, yeah. Yeah, Okotoks is about to get hammered with big time hail. Also under a tornado warning. There is a tornado warning that did end, which was the foothills near Diamond Valley, Alberta. So I believe they ended part of it. Whoa, rotation again on that Glen Huron storm. And a hook. Okay, all right. So the storm that they dropped the tornado warning on now has a much more pronounced hook, and the rotation is getting stronger. So that update should be coming pretty darn soon here. Yeah, we should be getting that update in 2 seconds, but I'm seeing a hook right near Glen Huron needs to take shelter with that storm. Rotation again. So I'm going to go and notify the folks in the path of that one again. So let's go over and do that quickly here. Yeah, let me just pull that up right now. I'll pull up our custom update center here. Let's see. And that is going to be Glen Huron. Yeah, Glen Huron needs to take shelter now that this hook has re-intensified. And I'm just going to go ahead and extend it all the way to Angus and let everybody know that new rotation detected on this storm, on the same storm that was the same storm near Glen. Was it Glen Huron? Yeah, Glen Huron, tracking slowly to the east. And that is, so that storm has recycled. That is 627. There we go. Couple of clicks, and I've sent out that notification to 2,000 people in the path right now. New rotation by Glen Huron. I literally wrote new rotation detected, which is in the same area, so it's slowly heading towards Creemore. New rotation has been detected Yeah, so we're seeing new rotation detected on that storm. So there's that. So we're not out of the woods yet there, folks. Let's go check out the... And they tornado warned it again, didn't they? And they tornado warned it again. Or is that the old one?
Let me double check.
No, there it is. I know, I see it. They did. They tornado warned it. They
yeah, and there's a tornado risk mentioned, severe thunderstorm warning for Owen Sound, too.
I see. To the west, yeah. So they've... yeah, folks, the tornado warning is back on that storm. Here is the tornado warned storm from space in the 3D weatherverse. Yeah, big time hook on that. Let's jump over to Instant Weather Pro. I mean, you can see it here. It's very pronounced. This is a very pronounced hook, folks. If you're following along with... City of Edmonton now has a severe thunderstorm watch that mentions a tornado risk as well. So we're covering Alberta and Ontario at the same time. It is bananas. But yeah, you can see the rotation here. And then if I go up to tilt 2 on the Glen Huron storm, you can see the rotation is even stronger. So the hook is back. I don't think the hook ever left, actually, but the hook is very apparent. Like, this is clearly a classic supercell with a hook, and we have a rotation couplet right here. So if you're following along on Instant Weather Pro, these are the types of features you want to look for. But tornado warning, again, for areas near Glen Huron. If you're near Glen Huron, Creemore needs to be taking shelter. All these folks that probably just came out of the basement are now going back down to the basement again. This is what's happening here. So... yeah, there continues to be a risk on that storm. Let's go look at it from space. Not really. This is the 3D weatherverse. We built this inside of Unreal Engine 5, and this is an old radar update. So let's get the new one here. Let's get the new radar update and take a look at this storm in real time. We're actually building a storm chasing video game out of this, which is going to be really interesting. So that is the storm that you're looking at. To be able to chase in real time in 3D is something else, but there is your storm right there. That is it. So if you're in Creemore, if you're in Glen Huron, this storm is looking pretty nasty at the moment, and definitely the hook re-strengthened, and yeah, that storm is cooking pretty good. So definitely want to get to a safe place if you're in the path of that one. This is the storm in volumetric 3D right now. There is your supercell, and there's also this storm to the west as well too, which is near the Grey Highlands at the moment. So we're watching these two different storms. This is under a severe thunderstorm warning with the mention of a tornado risk, and this one over here is under a tornado warning at the moment. Yeah. Yes. So there's that. Yeah. So it looks like a tornado warning for ESSA as well
North
too.
Bay.
For North Bay? Really?
Yup, I just got it on my phone.
All right. Well, there's that then. North Bay tornado warning now, too. Let's go take a peek at our folks. So we got tornado warnings. There's tornado warnings all over the place right now. Tornado warning for North Bay.
I'm going crazy right now. It's just like tornado warnings all over the place.
Oh, my goodness. Tornado warning for North Bay. Okay, I'm looking at Brit Radar here. They must have had a funnel cloud report or something. They must have had a funnel cloud report for that to be a tornado warning. For North Bay. Yeah, I see it. What the heck? Yeah, so there's that. Okay. There's that. Hope everybody's staying safe with all these storms. All right. Excuse me. Mark tweeted from Creemore, says Chris. Oh, yeah. Very big and rotating wall cloud on the west side of Creemore now. Mark's saying it's rotating pretty strong near Creemore. I hope you're in your safe place right now if you're in Creemore at the moment. Oh, okay. Sorry, that's why they said I get it. Okay. It was the newest update. All right, that makes perfect sense now. If you are in Pawassan, Trout Creek, I see the rotation now. Okay, I see. Whoa, look at the hook. Whoa, crazy hook echo. So it's not, if you're in North Bay, this is not the area. You're fine. It's for Pawassan. Chapman's Landing, Christian Valley, Pawassan area. You need to be taking shelter. Big time. You talk about a hook? That's a big hook. That is a big time hook on that storm. Dang. And it's got rotation right there. You can see very strong values here. Trout Creek, Pawassan, Story, Christian Valley. Kudos to Environment Canada for seeing that one. We looked at the North Bay cell and it looked fine. And then, Brandon, can you put that dark line in between again? Now they're starting to kind of like smudge together there.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Okay, no problem. It's all good. But yeah, kudos to Environment Canada for taking a peek at that one, because we were looking at other storms. So again, this is what it comes down to. Whoa, rotation near Spanish River Provincial Park. Okay, I better go notify that one. There's more rotation in northeastern Ontario. We'll get back to Alberta and southern Ontario in just a second, but we're seeing new rotation west of Sudbury here. Hold on a second, folks. Oh my goodness. All right, let's go back to our custom update panel. New rotation up by Spanish River Provincial Park. Which way is this going? Is this going due east or northeast? It's going due east towards Spanish River Provincial Park, Cartier, Cartier. Yeah. It almost is moving southeast. No, it's moving due east. Okay. So, rotation on that. I'm going to put it all the way to Sudbury just in case folks in the Sudbury area are on the road or anything like that. I'm going to put that polygon all the way to the Sudbury area at the moment. And we're seeing new rotation detected on that storm. Holy moly, folks. It's strong enough rotation. I'm going to go tornado potential on that one. So tornado potential on the storm near Spanish River Provincial Park, tracking east towards Cartier, and this is at 6:35. Okay, and I'm sending that out right now. Boom. All right, there you go. Those folks will know that they're in the path of that rotating supercell as well. Big time hail on there too. Hopefully it doesn't track southeast towards Sudbury, but it's not entirely out of the question. But yeah, that is definitely cooking. So there's that. There's also, again, tornado warning for these storms. 2 areas of rotation. You can see this from far. This is actually from the far. That area to the west is also rotating too. Let's see what it looks like on King City. Whoa, it's getting going now too. The Feversham has a big hook on it too. Eugenia, Feversham, Ladybank. This is like the same area as the original tornado warning. All right, I gotta go send a notification to those folks now too. I'm gonna borrow this polygon. We're borrowing polygons here, folks. Come on, Sudbury Polygon, you're coming down here. Actually, it's enormous. So okay, let me get rid of it. A little big. Okay, this Feversham cell right now. Okay, 1 second here. Ladybank, Eugenia. And this is a new area of rotation. And it is going... I'm going to go right down to here and here. And let's just make sure which way it's going here. 1 sec. It's going due east towards Feversham. Maybe slightly to the southeast. Yeah, that's a new area of rotation. I'm going to go tornado potential on that one with the storm. New tornado potential with the storm near Eugenia, Eugenia, tracking to the east, potentially southeast. And this is 6:37. Holy moly. All right. New area of rotation. Sending it. There you go. That's the next one. Let's see what locations show up on the Google map that we produce here. Okay. That is Maxwell, Badgeros, Dundon, Honeywood. New area of rotation. Supercell north of High River. Brandon Hauk posted on Twitter in Alberta.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Sudbury, but no tornado risk potential mentioned.
Okay. All right. Good. Okay, so there's tornado warnings in Alberta, there's tornado warnings in Ontario, and there's that. Oh my goodness. Thanks all everybody for joining us on the stream. If you want to track storms with us, you can subscribe to Instant Weather Pro. head over to instantweatherpro.com. $99 for the year, $8.25 a month. You can track storms with me in real time. You know what the best part about this is that some folks in the comments are like, hey, Adam, there's rotation over by somewhere. And I'm like, oh, there is? And I run over and double check, and I'm like, oh, so it's actually very useful for more than just me to be watching radar, because clearly, as you saw with the Pawassan storm, we weren't even watching that cell. So, you know, it's very useful. Claudette says, I'm in Sudbury. Thank you for the heads up. You're very welcome. Katie says, North Bay here. North Bay's fine. It's Pawassan is the problem. Pawassan is the problem. Let's go check on that cell really quickly here. Brendan, I'm going to go full screen for a minute just because it's the polygons all over the screen. I'm not sure it's that effective here. But whoa. If you're in Trout Creek, I mean, look at the hook on this thing and the crazy velocity signature. If you're in Pawassan, let me just go double check on North Bay. Yeah, North Bay is all right, but it's Pawassan is the problem here. Let's see which way it's going. The giant hook on that storm continues. Pawassan, Trout Creek, huge inflow. This is likely huge inflow here, 103 kilometers an hour. Tornado warning for... maybe, Brendan, do you want to switch that to tornado warnings for Ontario and Alberta? Because if you say tornado warning for Ontario and Alberta, it almost seems like the entire province is in like a blanket. That would be... It almost feels like it, though, right now. That rotation has strengthened over by Spanish Provincial Park. Strengthening rotation heading towards Cartier, Levac, Capreol, Capreol. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't head towards Sudbury, maybe just to the north. But, yeah, we're seeing rotation there. Let's go check on Alberta. There's 2 tornado warnings still in Alberta, I believe. Yeah, there's 2 tornado warnings still in Alberta at the moment. We're just about to add alerts to Instant Weather Pro, by the way. So you see the polygon outline. Capreol says... Capreol. Oh, Capreol, says Crystal. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. I can't pronounce a darn thing. Let's see here. Hold on a second here. Huge thank you for the super chat, Grim. Oh, Pawassan. Pawassan. I thought that's what I said. Is that what I said? Pawassan? Pawassan. Pawassan. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. All right, everybody on YouTube, can we please get along? I don't have time to moderate this right now. There's too much going on. Everybody on YouTube, please get along. This is under a tornado warning here, east of Okotoks in Alberta. This is Alberta right now. We're checking on Alberta, and we're checking in on Ontario. I'm very glad we went live in both because it is bananas. Pawassan. Oh, Pawassan. Everybody's trying to pronounce it to me. Pawassan. Pawassan. It's, oh, I keep saying but it's wa. Okay, Pawassan. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Soulfire says, IW team holding down the chaos. Yeah, trying our best. My goodness. Pawassan. It's a wah, like a wah-wah pedal. You just say wah-wah pedal. It'll be much easier. Me being a musician, I'll understand that. Big time hail in Okotoks. New tornado warning for Blackie, Foothills Co. near Blackie in Alberta. And, yeah, it's... some big time stuff going on here, folks. Whoa. Jeez, 1 second here. All right, sorry, just trying to look at so much stuff. Thank you for your coverage, says David Thompson. You're very welcome. Our pleasure. Thank you to all those who are sending in gifts on TikTok and super chats on YouTube and stars on Facebook. All that stuff makes a huge difference. All of those who have subscribed to our app to remove ads and extend the future radar. If you don't have our app, you can download it for free at instantweatherapp.com. And we'll eventually be taking Instant Weather Pro that you're seeing here and actually putting it into the Instant Weather app, and then the mobile experience will be even better. But it already works on, it's literally a website, so it works on computers, tablets, it works on phones, all that stuff. So I'm just taking a look at the 2 tornado warned storms. This is the other one near Pendrell. Yeah, if you're in a big time hail too, Alder Flats, Pendrell. Thankfully, these are moving slow, not thankfully for the flooding risk. The flooding risk is enhanced when these storms are moving very slow. But 2 areas of rotation. Whoa, Feversham is getting even stronger. Maxwell, Feversham, getting really strong in Ontario. Barbara says, do you think the tornado at Gatineau? No, I don't think there's anything going on in Eastern Ontario right now.
There's a new tornado warning for Owen Sound.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's the Feversham cell. Okay, so Owen Sound is not in the path of that storm, but Feversham area, there's a lot of isolated supercells in Alberta right now. That Crossfield one, hold on. Oh, that's kind of disconnected, but there are tons of isolated. We have to keep watching Alberta closely. There are a lot of isolated supercells. Let's jump back over to Ontario, and yeah, Brennan, I'm just gonna throw it on full screen here for a sec, just to make sure people can see the city names. Yeah, so again, these are both under a tornado warning at the moment, but the one to the west here, this is the one that's really getting going. The Maxwell Feversham storm, that is yeah, that is going. So again, if you're in like Owen Sound and you're wondering why you have a tornado warning, you're good to go at the moment. You're fine. Owen Sound is fine. Collingwood, fine. Basically, if you want to track this on radar, you'd be able to see where is the storm. Brianna says, tornado warning for Owen Sound. Yeah, but Owen Sound is fine. Owen Sound's good to go. You're all right now. The problem is Feversham, Maxwell, Hatherton, McIntyre, Badros, Maple Valley, and then there's also the tornado warned storm to the east, which is this one for Creemore. It was Glen Huron, Creemore. It's kind of getting merged back into the same storm. And then also Pawassan. That's right. I remembered. Oh my goodness. Pawassan storm looks crazy strong. If you're in Pawassan, you need to take shelter immediately. The Pawassan storm looks nasty. Looks like it's heading potentially right into town. Yeah, it's heading right into town. If you're in Pawassan, you need to take shelter now. That would be a good thing to put on the ticker, I would think. Pawassan needs to take shelter immediately. North Bay, you're fine. You're good to go. The storms are east of you. North Bay's okay. The problem is Pawassan. Yeah, Pawassan's having big-time problems here. Alderdale, Pawassan, Ontario, Alderdale, Fossmill, Chiswick. There's a big rotating supercell, and it is producing probably big-time hail, but there's some really strong wind values in here. 110 kilometers an hour, 84. What's to the southeast here? 123. There's some big-time velocity signatures here. And basically, all of that really strong wind is being sucked into this inflow and rotating this hook. And you have a really strong supercell heading into Pawassan. So Pawassan needs to take shelter immediately with that storm. They haven't already. I hope they have. But yeah, back to North Bay. North Bay is good. You're fine. Owen Sound is fine. You're under tornado warning, but the tornado, the potential for the tornado to touch down is east of Owen Sound. Not a problem. Just want to check on that storm. That rotation near Spanish River Provincial Park may have weakened here, which is a good sign, heading towards Cartier. But as you've seen today, it seems like it weakens, and then it gets stronger, and then it's like weakens, and then it's stronger. So things are cycling today, and we have to be very, very cautious with this. But Feversham, areas near Feversham, Maxwell, specifically Maxwell, Hatherton, McIntyre, need to be taking shelter with that storm. That is the strongest storm out of the two now, for sure. Really, really kicking it up a notch. And that's, again, that cluster of storms. It's just like not going anywhere. It's just moving really slow. What am I supposed to see, Patricia? Let me know. I just saw your notification there. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, Maxwell needs to be taking shelter with that storm for sure. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Yeah, big-time hail in Okotoks there. And still 2 tornado-warned storms in Alberta at the moment as well. So 3 tornado-warned storms in Ontario, 2 tornado-warned storms in Alberta, and a partridge. I'm not even going to say it. I stopped myself halfway through that terrible joke. Okay. Strange. Okay. Let's see here. Barbara says, I find it strange that there are several tornadoes in different places in the same day. It's not strange at all. There are many, many events where we have multiple tornado warnings across the country. You're probably just only paying attention to one area. But there's many days where we have a tornado warning in Alberta, one in Saskatchewan, and one in Ontario. This is common for this type of year. This time of year is definitely the time. Late June, July, August. 'Tis the season, says Carol. That's right. 'Tis the season. Alana asked about the Timmins area. I will go double check. Dina says, good job helping everyone. Trying our best. Thank you so much. Again, thankfully, these storms are moving slowly, but that doesn't necessarily mean they're not dangerous. In fact, that means they could be more dangerous for flooding risk. And, and all that stuff. So let me just do something in the background here. Yeah, Maxwell, Ontario needs to be taking shelter with that storm. It is looking pretty nasty. Yeah, it is definitely looking pretty nasty at the moment. But looks like Okotoks may have been hit pretty heavy with some hail. And again, tornado warning storm for that one. Yeah. All right. Hope everybody's staying safe. Lynn says, want to go for a drive to Pawassan? No. Don't. No. I hope you're joking. Do not go for a drive to Pawassan. Pawassan looks intense. Pawassan looks like one of the strongest supercells in the country right now. It is not looking good. Whoa, it's gotten even stronger. Yeah, Pawassan needs to take shelter immediately. I don't know if we posted that on social, Bren, but I mean, Pawassan needs to take shelter
I'll get
now.
on it.
Yeah, like it's already on top of them right now. Like, I would probably be surprised if that wasn't producing a tornado. It looks really strong. Nothing on CC though, but Pawassan needs to take shelter immediately with that storm. That thing could produce a tornado in any second. That looks really strong. Cassandra says, is it going to hit Barrie? The storms are going to eventually move east towards the Barrie area. Pete says, at 6:44, the Weather Network issued a tornado warning for Owen Sound. To clarify, the Weather Network doesn't issue tornado warnings. Only Environment Canada does. The Weather Network is relaying that information the same way we do on our app as well, too. I don't know what a lot of people get confused between what is the Weather Network and what is Environment Canada. They're two separate things. Environment Canada is the government agency that issues warnings, watches, advisories, and statements. The Weather Network is a media company, not Environment Canada. Two separate things. And same with us. We're not Environment Canada. We're separate from Environment Canada. We are an independent organization. We are not Environment Canada. We are separate. But we do, both the Weather Network and us and a lot of media companies share the tornado warnings. But also, Owen Sound is good to go. Owen Sound is fine. If you're in Owen Sound and you're taking shelter, it doesn't make any sense because the storm is east of you and there's literally no risk for Owen Sound. But that doesn't mean there's not a risk. And there is a risk for areas to the east of Owen Sound, specifically Maxwell, Feversham, Maxwell, McIntyre, Hatherton, Badgeros, Maple Valley. That thing is still... These storms, I swear they're like barely moving. Has anybody been watching this? Like, watch this storm. I mean, I guess they're moving slowly to the east. Very slowly to the east. But that is the main rotation here we're concerned with. And there is some rotation to the northeast as well, too, with that cell. But I feel like this cell's kind of being eaten by the southern cell. So, yeah. So there's that. But should take shelter in Pawassan. I say it right that time? Pawassan? Not Pawassan. I was saying Wasson before. People are getting mad. Pawassan. Yes. Scotty says, have friends reporting current tornado on the ground approximately 2 minutes ago. Scotty, which storm are you referring to? Are you talking in Alberta? Are you talking in Ontario? Where? Let us know where. When you talk about reports, please say where. Scotty coming in saying tornado on the ground. Where? See, people are getting along. Our YouTube people are apologizing to each other. 0101 Gaming and 2K21 are apologizing to it. Everybody's making up. Everybody's being nice. Thank you. Chat is saying Pawassan. Pawassan people are saying tornado on the ground. I would not be surprised. Pawassan needs to take shelter immediately. Tornado on the ground being reported in Pawassan. Radar looks crazy strong. Tornado on the ground being reported in Pawassan. I mean, the rotation is literally right on top of town. Oh my goodness. Pawassan, there have been a ton of comments about it. Oh my goodness. All right. Oh man. I hope everybody's staying safe. You're hearing tornado on the ground in Pawassan. Hope everybody's staying safe. I'm going to load up the storm in Pawassan, and I think for the first time on our live stream ever, I'm going to actually simulate a tornado on the ground in Pawassan at the moment. This is the storm right here, and we are hearing tornado on the ground with that storm in Pawassan. I really hope everybody's staying safe with that storm. It is not good. All right. I'm going to simulate this right now. We're hearing tornado on the ground in Pawassan at the moment. Let me jump into 1 second here. World settings. Let's bring this down to 0.03. This is the 3D Weatherverse. We've been planning to do this for a long time, but we haven't had confirmation of a tornado on the ground until now. But we're hearing tornado on the ground in Pawassan at the moment with this storm. We hope everybody is staying safe right now, but we're hearing confirmed tornado in Pawassan at the moment. We really hope everybody's staying safe. If you are in Pawassan, you need to be getting to shelter. If you are if you're in Trout Creek, if you are in areas south of Chisholm, we are hearing tornado confirmed on the ground. Yeah, we are hearing tornado confirmed on the ground in Pawassan at the moment. I hope everybody's staying safe with this one. Lots of reports of tornado on the ground in Pawassan. My goodness. Yeah, I hope everybody's staying safe with that storm. This is not good. Definitely not good. Tornado reported in Pawassan at the moment. Heather says, never heard of Pawassan before. It's south of North Bay. Yeah, south of North Bay. Dana says, just look out your window. No, don't look out your window. Don't go anywhere near your windows. What are you talking about? That's horrible advice. Please, don't go near your windows. That's the last thing you need to do. Yeah, still seeing rotation down here near Feversham. Still rotation south of Stainer. And we're talking about a possible confirmed tornado based on reports here. I mean, look at radar. It's right on top of Pawassan. Very, very strong rotation. Yeah, this is looking like a pretty dangerous situation. Reported tornado on the ground in Pawassan at the moment. And also tornado warnings in Alberta as well too. We're going to take a peek. I wanted to just check on the Cartier storm. Rotation has weakened there a little bit, which is good. Someone's asking about Timmins. Let me just check on Timmins. We're seeing some new rotation
Your radar's
here.
not on, Adam.
Ah, crap. I always do that. Sorry. There is. Thank you, Brendan. We are seeing some rotation in northeastern Ontario. A couple of different areas here of rotation. South of the Cache. Yeah, there's rotation right there, and there's rotation right here near Gogama. Let me just see which way it's going. Yeah, embedded rotation in this line of storms in northeastern Ontario. Two different areas there. Timmins seems okay right now. A lot of folks asking about Timmins. I just want to go notify these really quick. Let me just make sure which way they're going. Slowly to the northeast, and they're rotating. Okay. But we are hearing possible tornado on the ground in Pawassan. We hope everybody's staying safe there. It looks really strong on radar. Mark just did a video west of Creemore. Looks like lowering there. Someone asked about checking the Franktown radar. I don't think anything's going on in Franktown, but I can double check. No, you're good. There's nothing going on in Eastern Ontario. You're fine. Dangerous storm in the Pawassan area. Rotation may have just weakened slightly, which would be great to hear. But we did hear a possible tornado on the ground in Pawassan, so hopefully everybody's staying safe there. Okay, I just want to send out a notification for northeastern Ontario here. Let me just do that quickly, and then I'm going to go check on Alberta, because I know there's a lot of folks on our stream in Alberta. They're wondering what's going on. 2 tornado warnings in Alberta at the same time. Let's go check on that. Give me a second here. Okay, I just want to go check on, wow, that Pawassan storm. Oh my goodness, it was just intense. Just intense. I really hope everybody's okay. Yeah, that hook was bananas. Absolutely bananas. 2 areas of rotation here near Go Gamma. Heading slowly to the northeast. I am going to mention Timmins in this polygon
Matt
here.
in our chat is saying North Bay Regional Hospital staff saying confirmed on the ground in Pawassan.
Oh my goodness. Tornado confirmed on the ground in Pawassan. I really hope everybody's okay. Big kudos to Environment Canada for putting out a tornado warning on that one early. That was amazing. I think they did a fantastic job on that one. We weren't even watching that storm. We looked at it. It wasn't rotating. We looked away, and then, yeah, so huge kudos to Environment Canada on that one. That's why the more eyes on radar, the better. I always say that we're just here to complement what they do. We try to see stuff that maybe they're not watching, and maybe they see stuff that we're not watching. And huge kudos to Environment Canada on that one. I'm going to put out a pretty big polygon here in northeastern Ontario. And let me just pull it up here and say detected 2 areas of minor rotation on the storm near Gogama and what's this one up here? Is there anything near? And south of the Cache, tracking to the northeast. And that is at 6:59. Really hope everybody's okay in Pawassan. Looks good to me. I'm going to send that notification to those in northeastern Ontario. Let's go back to radar here. Again, we're hearing that North Bay Hospital is confirming a touchdown of a tornado in Pawassan. And it concerns me that the hospital is confirming that, because why is the hospital confirming that? That makes me worried that people got hurt. That would be bad. Just trying to take a look at these 2 tornado-warned storms. Still seeing rotation near Maxwell, McIntyre, Hatherton, Badros. Still moving very slowly. There's still rotation south of Stayner. It's a little bit softer south of Stayner. It's a little bit more organized south of Maxwell, or east of Maxwell now.
I believe the tornado warnings for Alberta have ended. I can't find them anymore.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll go take a look at those storms. Let's go take a look at Alberta really quick. That would be good news if those tornado warnings have ended because they're weakening. We'd like to hear that. Still seeing some hail heading towards GLADYS in Alberta. Again, we're hearing of a likely confirmed tornado in Pawassan.
Matt is clarifying that they got an alert from dispatch. So that means
I see.
Someone was probably calling 911 or something.
Oh, that would make sense. Yeah, someone called 911 to say that there was a tornado. Yeah, that would make sense. Okay. Still seeing some rotation south of Drayton Valley, but on the closer radar, it's not as strong. Still really strong velocity values on this storm southeast of Drayton Valley, southeast of Alder Flats, west of Hoadley. Yeah, really strong velocity signatures here. 136, 600. This one is 140, 160. I hope that's noise, because there's more than 1 pixel, which makes me think it's not noise. 160.56 kilometers an hour on that storm. Extremely strong wind values. That is crazy strong. Whoa. And that is southeast of Alder Flats, Alberta. Again, folks, we're tracking storms in Alberta and Ontario at the same time. Whoa, that's a pretty crazy signature, too. This signature right here, west of Cynthia, Alberta, seeing some really strong values here. 147, 142. That is a very strong inflow signature, if not strong rotation. And so, all right, got to go throw some polygons around Alberta here. Oh, my goodness. Anyways, we really hope everybody's safe in Pawassan. We're hearing possible touchdown for those in that area. We just want to go send some rotation notifications in Alberta because we're seeing extremely strong winds. And, whoa. Quite a day, folks. A lot to pay attention to, but thank you so much, and those who are following the live stream, sharing our updates. We really appreciate it, helping us get the word out. That's a huge part of it, getting the word out. 1 second here. That's the supercell near Carstairs, near Crossfield, is looking pretty nasty, actually. This one right here. That one's looking pretty wild, actually. Which way is it going? Going due east. And it's really starting to kick it up a notch.
I just want to mention that the tornado warning for the North Bay area includes 2 locations where Environment Canada are concerned about a tornado that's possibly on the ground.
Oh, maybe the cell to the northeast, right?
Yeah. Is 5 kilometers north of Pawassan, and then another one is located near Songus.
Oh, okay. All right, we'll go take a look at that in a sec. I just got to send a few updates here. So I'm seeing rotation on this storm near Crossfield. I'm just going to post a little polygon for them. And rotation and big-time winds in the storm near Crossfield. Tracking slowly to the east. And that is at 5:04 in Alberta.
I got a picture of the tornado on the ground. I'm bringing it up.
Okay, let me see it. Where did this come from? Ontario Storm Reports or major power outages in Pawassan? Oh, someone sent it directly to us. Okay, let me know when you have it up. I just gotta keep posting these. Looks like they've downgraded the tornado warning for Barrie. Severe thunderstorm warnings up now, and for Owen Sound. I think they downgraded both of those tornado warnings. It drives me nuts when I see people on Twitter posting the tornado warning like just as it's ended, or vice versa. Anyways. It's posting my rotation for the Crossfield one. Looks good to me. I got to send out a few different notifications across Alberta here because there are some pretty nasty looking storms. Give me 1 second. So that Crossfield one is one. We're tracking storms in Alberta and in Ontario, folks. So trying to pay attention to both. My apologies if that's a bit confusing or frustrating. It's frustrating trying to track all these storms at the same time. So yeah, we're trying our best here. But really strong wind south of Pendrell. Really strong wind gusts there. And big time rotation here. Big time rotation west of Cynthia. Those 2 storms west of Drayton Valley. Hold on a second here. I'm going to send out a pretty wide polygon here. 1 second. Which way are they going? I think they're going due east. Looks like actually going to the southeast. Yeah, they're going slightly to the southeast.
I brought it up on the screen.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was yeah, that I mean, I'm sure if you saw a video of that thing it's spinning, based on the radar, it was very strong. So, oh my goodness. I hope everybody is okay in Pawassan. Tornado warning ended for Flesherton, says Joshua. Yeah, it looks like the tornado warnings for Simcoe County have ended. And Simcoe and Grey counties have ended. Just sending out some notifications here to those in Alberta with some rotating storms west of Drayton Valley at the moment. And yeah, and also, 1 second here. Multiple supercells. Multiple rotating supercells heading in that direction. Okay, I'm doing a pretty big polygon here. We detected multiple areas of rotation. Multiple areas of rotation with these storms west of Drayton Valley and west and south of Drayton Valley that are slowly tracking to the east-southeast. And 708. No, it's not. It's 508. I gotta remember what time zone I'm in. That's also tricky. All right, so let me just click that. It's good to me, and I'm sending that out. All right. All right. My goodness. Hope everybody's all right. It's been a pretty intense day, folks, and I hope everybody's staying safe. Continuing to track storms in Alberta and in Ontario at the same time. We may have had a confirmed tornado. Confirmed from reports. We have to wait to see if it did damage to see if it's actually confirmed. Sorry, but may have had a touchdown in the Pawassan area. We hope everybody's staying safe. Bless you, Brent. Was that a sneeze?
It was a cough. I just realized when I did it, I had my mic unmuted.
Yeah, everybody just got that in the ear. Definitely, we're gonna need a cough alert for that one, but that's all good, dude. All right. Yeah, so the rotation in the Pawassan area has looked, at least on radar, it looks like it's weakening, which is good, but still a couple of areas that are concerning. Those two storms are still somewhat concerning, but it looks like it may be weakening on radar. It looks like they have dropped the tornado warnings for the Barrie area on that storm.
I'm just seeing on Twitter that there's reports on dispatch radio that an area of Highway 42 and 18 in Clearview of a possible tornado touchdown and damage in the area. So first responders were dispatched to the area.
Clearview, is that not from the storms west of Barrie? Hold on, where's Clearview?
Yeah, I believe so.
Clearview, Ontario. Yeah, that's Clearview is it's a town. Oh, I see. Okay, Clearview is a township. Is it? When I search Clearview, it got a whole big polygon. So I'm guessing that's like the general area. It's a rural incorporated township.
Yeah, they say Highway 42 and 18.
Highway 42 and 18. I see 42. Where's 18? So let me zoom in here. You can see. So 42 basically goes right through Stayner. So that's, yeah, I know it exactly. So if you're heading south and you do the Stayner bypass, 1 second here. Where is it? That's Grenville. I'm too far. I need to find Stayner. There we go. Okay. So this is 42 right here. 42 and 18. But where's 18? I'm not sure. Hold on. I have 42 and 18. So Highway 42. Stayner. Whoa. There's another report from Pawassan. Where was that posted to, Patricia? Was that in Ontario storm reports? Hope everybody stayed safe. Highway 42 Stayner and 18. Oh, it's 1819 Side Road. Where is that side road? 1819th Side Road. I see. It's just south of Stayner. Okay, so it would actually be right here, I think. That's 1516. I should know. I used to drive this all the time. I used to drive to Collingwood from Barrie. So it's just south of Stayner, 42 and 18. So reports of damage just southwest of Stayner. Again, Stayner just had a tornado the other day. And now we're hearing of a possible touchdown just south of Stayner again. We really hope everybody's staying safe. Holy moly, folks. This has been a pretty intense one. By the way, Tom XD is who shared those Pawassan photos of a possible tornado touchdown there south of North Bay. And Sarissa asked about Owen Sound. Thanks, Don. Appreciate it. Let's see here.
The other report that
this is the other photo. That's right. Yeah. This is Alexandra I'm not even going to try to pronounce her last name, but in Pawassan, posted this photo, which is looking like, yeah, that looks a little more of a tight funnel than that last photo. This is definitely looking stronger here, and that is from Pawassan. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to send that to the NTP here. Oh, dear. We hope everybody stayed safe in... Yeah, we hope everybody stayed safe in Pawassan and anywhere else that there is potential touchdowns. Southwest of Stainer, we're hearing of a possible touchdown. Man, this has been pretty intense. Hope everybody's all right. Hope everybody's staying safe in Alberta. In the Okotoks areas, Okotoks got looked like hammered by hail. Brenda's saying that Braden Morso recorded heavy hail at Buck Lake, Alberta. Thank you very much, Brenda. Appreciate that. You think you get a lot of notifications. You should see my watch right now and my phone. I'll just let you know that you do not get more notifications than I do. Just want to point that out. I'm not like bragging. It's horrifying. You should be, if you're like, oh, I get so many notifications, then be like, well, there's always Adam. He gets more. Let's see here. Still want to keep an eye on this cell south of McIntyre. There's still some rotation on the cell. Again, I don't think necessarily out of the woods yet with that cell. There's still a little bit of... Oh, yeah, someone said... Excuse me. Someone said, can confirm there's a large tree down blocking 1819. AB says, notifications flex. Yeah, no, it's... I'm not saying it's a cool thing. I'm saying it's a horrifying thing. Yeah, it looks like there's some big-time hail in Saskatchewan. Vanguard, Saskatchewan. Yeah. If you could only hear my notifications, they're just going like bananas. But I have noise canceling on, so you can't hear them. So there's that. They're just going nonstop, though. So anyways, long story short, a huge thank you to all those who have been sending us gifts on TikTok, who have been sending us super chats on YouTube, stars on Facebook, all those who have subscribed to remove ads and extend future radar on our free app Instant Weather, and those who have subscribed to track radar with us and join our radar tracking squad. We need to come up with some fancy name. The Instant Weather Pro Radar Tracking Squad. Whoa! There is quite a photo on Twitter there, Brendan, that was just posted by Chris Dawson from TWN of what was potentially the touchdown in the Pawassan area.
Yeah, I just brought it up.
Oh, he just brought it up right there. Yeah, that looked like that first photo, really close to that first photo, right? Woo! Donna says, just join the pro. Thank you so much. Yeah, if you want to join our Instant Weather Pro Radar squad, join the beta test. We'd really appreciate it. Thank you so much for joining it. And please be patient with us because Teresa is actually sending out instructions one by one for everybody who subscribes, and keeping track of all of it on a spreadsheet. And anyways, long story short, thank you so much, Teresa. Everybody give Teresa a big round of applause for all her hard work. She's doing amazing work with all the emails, and a huge thank you to Brennan, of course, and Alana, of course, and Patricia and Lindsay and Matt and everybody in the team who's helping out. Really, really appreciate all of your help. But if you want to support our team, if you want to support Instant Weather Pro, which we've just launched, we're super stoked about it. We've been working on it for 2 years. And again, everyone gets grumpy with us because we haven't launched it for 2 years, and we've been showing it off for 2 years. And everybody's like, well, how come they can't use it? Anyways, you can finally now subscribe. So if you go to instantweatherpro.com, you can subscribe and track radar with us in real time. and be able to swipe between 2 radar products like I'm doing right now, noticing that there's some potential rotation near Apollo. Apollo? This is northwest of Sudbury. Looking like, looking like some... Now, it's at a weird part of the storm. It might be outflow, but I'm seeing some really strong... Like, you can get down to, like, street level and check between each pixel of radar. That's what's really cool about this. You're not just looking at red blobs moving around. You can zoom right in, check the velocity data, see that this is 101.16. By the way, someone said, Adam, can I share my settings with everybody? So if you want to know my settings for Instant Weather Pro, if you click the three dashes at the top left of the app, I use velocity 2, radar placement, I turn it up to 11. Yes, that's a Spinal Tap reference. The labels and bounds I have on, Canadian noise reduction I have on. Right now I've got lightning data off just so I can see more city names, but we're going to fix that. So the city names and lightning data are not going to conflict with each other. But right now they do. So I have lightning data off just for right now. But I have velocity on 2 so I get the red-green. But by default, the velocity is on the blue-red because that's better for colorblind folks. But yeah, so look right near Pello. I'm seeing some signs of rotation there, which is... and it's moving to the northeast. So I'm going to send an update to those near Apello. This is north of Sudbury at the moment. I'm still seeing a little bit of rotation near Badros. They dropped the... Hold on a second here. Oh, I was just reading about something in Alberta as well. Okay, but that was old news. Okay. All right, so let me just send this notification, then we'll go take a look at Alberta as well. We'll come back to Ontario, and then we'll check on Saskatchewan, then go to Alberta. We're trying our best to... Thank you, Lindsay. Yeah, it's pretty soft. She's saying that a little bit of weak rotation now near Chiswick, east-northeast of Pawassan. Separate rotation from the one that touched down. It also might be merging, too. Those cells might be merging, but I see what you're saying. Yeah, there's very soft rotation there, but there's something. There's something. Okay, rotation has just increased again near Badros. Hold on, I need to notify that, too, because there's much more population there. Hold on a second, and then we'll get back to the one near Apello. Oh, my goodness. All right. Let me just do that one quickly, and then I will get to the one north of Sudbury. Hold on a second here. Yeah, rotation again. By the way, I need to take some of them off the app because there's a billion of them.
I'll go
new
through
rotation. It. Yeah. Please go through it. Please do that right now. Thank you, Brennan. Appreciate that. I'm going to put new rotation north of Badros again. And because this storm's moving so slow, I'm not going to extend it too far. Here we go again. Another rotation here. Another new rotation detected is what I'm putting. Another new rotation detected on the storm north of Badgeros. Tracking slowly to the east. On the storm, I'll just say near Badgeros. Near Badgeros, tracking slowly to the east. And this is at 7:21 in Ontario. Wait a minute. Oh, date. Oh, okay. I almost forgot for a second. I had a total blank out there. Okay. Another new rotation detected. I just posted that one. So, Brennan, don't delete the another new rotation detected near Badgeros. That kicked it up again.
Yeah, I'm just deleting stuff that are like hours old.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Appreciate that. We plan to put like an auto delete on them or something, but that's not necessary. We have to be careful with that because who knows? Like we could have said an hour and it ends up touching down after that. Who knows? Red Neck Craze Princess on TikTok says, "Is tornado going to hit North Bay?" No, North Bay is fine. Oh, I have to send out this one. What the heck? Oh, I'm running out of... Uh-oh. Hold on a second here. I hope that notification sent. I'm running out of memory in Chrome. Chrome says, you're not enough memory to open this page. Oh my goodness, I need to close some tabs. My computer's
running on overdrive right now.
Yeah, mine is steaming hot. Okay, now I'm going to post that notification north of Sudbury. I want to make sure that those folks know that there's some rotation there. I did kind of want to see a second frame on that one because it is a bit odd, but I'm gonna put it there. Anyway, so it looks worth it. So, to the northeast, I think it's going. That's the one we're talking about near Apello. Yeah, and that's going to the northeast, maybe up towards Temiskaming. Oh, I pronounced it wrong. No, I always pronounce that one wrong. Atlanta's gonna find me and she's gonna be upset that I pronounce it wrong. Temiskaming. I can't think about it right now. I can't think about anything right now. I have to just focus on what I'm doing. Minor rotation detected on the storm near APP ELO, tracking to the northeast. And this is at 7:24 in Ontario. We're going to go double check on Alberta in just a second. All right. Okay, let's go check a few different places. So I want to check just northeastern Ontario for a second. Interesting signature. Still some minor rotation up there south of Timmins. Let's see what's going on over here. Yeah, this might be, Lindsay, this might be merging. Matt says, is that some CC? You're looking at velocity, so you wouldn't be able to see CC on that one. You'd have to look at correlation coefficient. You're currently looking at velocity. This is an interesting little signature here. Hold on a minute. Look at correlation coefficient. No, not seeing it there. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, still pretty grumpy storm near the Pawassan area. Rotation is weak, but still there. So we have to keep an eye on that. Someone remind me to keep an eye on Pawassan. We did see some new rotation that was down here near Badgeros. It may have weakened. Let's see. The next frame is not too bad. All right. It may have weakened a little bit, which is good news. That's another new rotation.
Tornado risk mention on that storm.
Which one?
Severe thunderstorm warning. The Badgeros one.
Oh, okay. So they upgraded the severe thunderstorm warning to mention a risk of a tornado, which is kind of one step down from a tornado warning, but it's there. Still watching these storms come across Lake Huron. We'll have to keep an eye on them. Let's go fly across the country all the way over to the Edmonton radar here. And let's see what's going on with these. Holy moly. Whoa, holy. The hail on this storm, south of Buck Lake, is probably crazy strong. Look at, you want to talk about purple? This is 74.5 dBz. 74.5 dBz. Whoa. And I've got the noise canceling out west is actually, I actually turn it off usually. If I'm out west is actually a little bit better than out east for the noise. So look at the hail spike. Oh my goodness. This is called a 3-body scatter. Is that what it is? What's the signature? 3-body scatter. Hold on, 3-body scatter. Hail spike. Second here. I want to make sure I get the right term. I always forget it. 3-body. It's called a TBSS, a 3-body scatter spike. Oh, that's what I said the first time. Okay. Yeah, 3-body scatter spike. So you see this giant line here? Notice that it lines up perfectly to the radar station. So when you want to talk about big time hail, the hail is so big that it's causing this spike where there actually is no storm to show up outside of the storm here. 3-body scatter spike is one of the craziest ones I've ever seen. This thing is 74 dBz. That means the radar beam is hitting this thing, and it's so strong, it's creating this spike out the bottom of it. That is extreme. That is a huge scatter spike. Wow. And look at there's big time rotation on that as well, too. and it's probably producing some massive hail. I wouldn't be surprised if that thing's producing, like, I don't know, tennis ball, maybe bigger. That could be producing baseball. That thing looked crazy. Oh my goodness. This is in Alberta, of course. Giant hail. Where else would it be? South of Pendrell, west of Hoadley, north of Willisden Green, and overall this is northeast of Rocky Mountain House, and that thing is probably producing some massive, big time hail. Whoa. All right, let's go take a look at those storms in the west that we were talking about. Some rotation on them. I still can't get over this storm. Oh my goodness. Excuse me. Wow. 3-body scatter spike, folks. Doesn't get more classic than that. That is intense. Flying Eagle signature. Yeah, it's Flying Eagle signature too. For sure. Let's see here. Wow. Yeah, Braden Morso's on that storm. Connor Mockett from Ontario is actually out in Alberta right now, storm chasing, and he's got some pretty decent sized hail from about maybe quarter size from Crossfield. Holy moly. Hope everybody's staying safe with all these crazy storms right now, because it is absolutely bananas. Bananas. Brent, did you get all that old stuff deleted?
Yeah. I mostly just deleted stuff that were like 2 hours or more old. If I had any questions, I just left it.
All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right. Just going through your comments here, folks. Chantel says, how things from North Bay down to Pawassan? Well, there's some weak rotation there that I want to go take a look at. Let me just take a quick look around these Calgary storms. That Crossfield one looks pretty nasty. Definitely a supercell, producing some what I've seen to be quarter size hail, I think. And where'd this storm come from? North of Lethbridge. Someone was asking about Medicine Hat earlier. I think Medicine Hat's fine right now. You're good. Storms everywhere. These are the days. These are the days you look forward to. You also don't look forward to, because you're like, you know, in our position, you're like, oh, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be really busy. Blah blah blah. But then you're like, oh man, storms everywhere, nonstop. But all winter, you're like, wow, winter storms are boring. So it'll be interesting when we have thunderstorms again. So yeah, grateful to be able to help is the moral of the story. Able to help folks get safe in the path of these crazy storms. That is where my passion is, and where the team's passion is. And thank you so much for joining us, everybody, on this wild journey of tracking storms. Still seeing some interesting signatures on that Badgerose storm. A little stronger from Exeter. Sorry if I'm moving around really quick. I'm going to go full screen here because all the overlays went away, but that's okay. That's fine. Leave me full screen. That's good. Yeah, still seeing rotation on the Badgerose storm. Not as strong. Oh, interesting. Maybe not as interesting as I thought. But let's go take a look at, yeah, this cluster south of Pawassan. Some very, very minor rotation on it. You can see, like, when you see like the soft green that's only like 9 kilometers an hour and stuff, this is very soft, very, yeah, this is very weak rotation. It's not a concern. I know our team member Matt is watching it right now. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything too exciting on it at the moment. But, oh, this is interesting. Yeah, I'm glad I notified the Apello storm, because it continued onto the next frame. Onto the next few frames. Has it been that long? Yeah, rotation continues on that Apello storm, heading to the northeast. And that's heading up maybe towards Temiskaming shores. I think I pronounced it right there. Temiskaming? Is that right? Let me know. Temiskaming. I think that's what it was. I think so. Smith says she's talking to M. Carrie M. says they currently don't cover U.S. on streams. Not on the streams at the moment. We do have a page for every state in the U.S. that we post National Weather Service warnings to, but there are a lot of great streamers that stream the U.S. storms. I would definitely go check them out. We're having a hard enough time trying to stream Canada right now. If we added U.S. to the mix, it would be a little bit much, I think. Temiskaming. Oh, Temiskaming? Oh, new list card. Yeah, says Scott. Yep, you said it right. I finally said it right. Nailed it, says Cody. Thanks, brother. Appreciate it. Anywho, so there's that. So we're still seeing rotation, maybe heading up towards Temiskaming. Look, it's B says, we're so proud of you, Adam. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Thank you. It's interesting. Kristen says, could you go over Red Bridge? Like, could I go over it? Or do you mean, could I look? Yeah, I try to make terrible jokes sometimes. Kristen's, where is Red Bridge? Can you let me know which province is it in? We're covering Alberta and Ontario at the same time right now. So let me know. Oh, my goodness. Everybody stretch. Everybody stretch it out. That's right. Everybody stretch. I want you all to stretch. We're all just sitting here. Oh, Redbridge, Ontario. Okay. We're all just sitting here staring at our phones. We all need to stretch right now. Everybody like stretch and hydrate, says Jen. Let's go. Hi, Brennan. How's it going? Brennan's back. I don't know what happened.
Yeah. My computer's just overloaded. I closed some things and it should be good now.
Don't you have like a Mac Pro or a Mac Studio?
Yeah, but I had like multiple huge Photoshop files open.
Oh, that's going to eat up
my RAM was like maxed out.
It's like gone.
I closed it down and like my computer like on froze completely.
Oh no. I've got 32 gigs of RAM and it's hanging on. I'm at 50% memory right now. It's hanging on. Broad rotation. North of Mattagami. Justin M on Twitter just posted. Oh yeah. Right here. Oh, is that a little bookend vortex? That might be a little bookend here. Let's see. Let's animate. We got some rotation south of Timmins. It is bookend vortex. You know when I sing that song, Bookend Vortex? This is it right here. It's a bookend vortex. I hope it's not heading up to Timmins. Oh, yeah, you can see, you can really see the rotation here. So we're looking at the winds here, right? So this is velocity on Instant Weather Pro. Again, you can subscribe at instantweatherpro.com. Watch when I animate this. You can see the rotation. You can see it turn. Yeah. That is rotation, folks, near the cache. Which way is it going? It's probably not going to hit Timmins. It's probably going to hit southeast of Timmins, I would think. But that is rotation, even stronger than before. So time for another polygon. It's another day of polygons, people. It's polygon time. Time for polygons. Let's see here. Bookend Vortex. I'm actually going to put Bookend Vortex in the notification here. Let's go take a look at our custom update panel here. This is a Bookend Vortex, folks. Heading up this way. I hope it's going to miss Timmins, but it's hard to say for sure. I'm going to do a pretty big polygon here because it could take a left turn. It doesn't look like it's going to, but it could. It looks like if I do like about that right there, Timmins will be in the notification. But, you know, folks in Timmins could be traveling in that area. Who knows? I'm still seeing some rotation near Badros. That storm's just staying still. Couldn't even get those words out there. Okay, let me update this here. So, rotation detected on this storm south of Timmins, tracking to the northeast. Clear bookend. That's right. We're calling it a bookend vortex with this storm. And potentially strengthening rotation. All right, 7:38 in Ontario. Every time I talk about Ontario, I got to remember we're also live streaming in Alberta. I will go check on Alberta as well. Yep, 7:38. Clickety. Thanks to my dev team, made it so much easier. I don't have to delete all these things. Okay, perfect. All right, back to Instant Weather Pro. 214 folks in the path of that one. Bookend Vortex heading up towards Timmins. Huge thanks to Justin M on Twitter for posting that rotation. Again, this is why it's good to have more than just me looking at radar. And the more people that are on Instant Weather Pro, or any pro radar suite for that matter, but you know, anybody watching radar is a good thing, because the more people we have on radar, the more chances we're going to catch all of these little storms, because there's so many different ones. Still seeing a hook. I'm still seeing a hook on that storm. Still a hook. Honeywood, Badros. If this area isn't flooded, I would be shocked. These storms have literally not moved for how long? Like, how long have these storms just been basically on top of Badros? I just like saying Badros. How long have they been there? If this area is not flooded, I would be shocked. There is, so rotation on the storm north of Honeywood, south of Singhampton. Oh, Travis is saying outflow dominant now near Mulmer. I think he's on this storm. Where's Mulmer? MUR, Ontario. Oh, Teresa says, if you subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, please check your, and you didn't get instructions from her, please check your spam folder, because sometimes they go into the spam folder. So please check your spam folder and click like not spam. If you did get, oh, we're getting video from Pawassan. Oh dear. Again, I hope everybody's okay. Is that on Ontario Storm Reports? I can bring that up here. Give me 1 second here. Okay, we got video on Ontario Storm Reports from Pawassan. I'm going to bring this up right now on the stream. Give me just a second. Okay, I've got it here. Where'd it go? Okay. This is a video from Morgan Tenhovey. This is video from Pawassan. Just a quick video that loops right there. But yeah, that's video from Pawassan. Again, I hope everybody stayed safe with that possible touchdown in Pawassan being reported with that storm. This is Pawassan, Ontario. Again, we're going to go double check on the storms in Alberta right now as well. We're still seeing some rotation near Badros, but we are hearing that it might be outflow dominant, which might be counterproductive towards counterproductive to tornado development. So that would be a good thing. That would be a good thing. Let me see here. Okay. 1 second. Matt says, why won't Brit update? I got 1936. I got 736. It's 742. So if it's not updating, just by the way, if you're using this for the Pro and you think it should be updated, it's not, just turn the radar off and then turn it back on, and then you'll get the latest frame. But yeah, 1936 is the latest frame for sure. They update every 6 minutes. So I want to check on Timmins really quick, and then we'll go check. Yeah, that bookend vortex. Bookend vortex. That rotation continues to track towards Timmins, maybe to the northeast, maybe to the east of Timmins. But we're still seeing that rotation there on that storm. All right, let's take a scroll over to Alberta. All right, what's going on in Alberta? Still some rotation southwest of Cynthia. Let's take a look at our 3-body scatter spike. Not as strong anymore. This one's kind of increased in strength, though, towards Hoadley. I think these are moving to the southeast, though. That was our 3-body scatter spike there. And now it looks like the Loch Ness Monster. Anybody else notices that? This is what happens when you've live streamed for how many hours now? Hold on. 3 hours and 50 minutes. You start to see the Loch Ness Monster and radar updates. That's right. Definitely a dino, says Jen. Jen on Twitch. Yeah. I'm seeing it. If I start sending out, like, dino notifications, we've got problems. Smith says, near 4 hours, LinkedIn's going to need a reset. Actually, we didn't go live on LinkedIn. We didn't this time. Because we're going to go live in Saskatchewan as well, too, if it got really intense. But we did see some damage from Saskatoon, but Kempenfeld Kelly says, Harley. Yeah, you must be from Barrie. Let's see here. Oh, my goodness. Carrie says, are you singing tonight, Adam? Guitar Adam. Maybe. Maybe. The Honeywood storm, the hook is getting better on it again. This storm just won't quit. It won't quit. Oh, my back. I lifted something yesterday, and then it felt fine, and then I, like, had to put some chairs away, and I, like, pushed them on a weird angle, and then I was like, ow. And then my back hurt for the rest of the day. Oh. That's right, I'm almost 40. Turning 40 this July. That's right, folks. One of those times in my life. Lordy, lordy. That crossfield cell, I'm telling you. It's got a hook. It doesn't really hook, it's got like an appendage, I like to call it, but Shirley said, just got a notification of rotation and lodgepole. I sent that out a while ago. You might be getting a lot of notifications. I've noticed that too, that they don't come through too fast. Because they're all like in my phone. I had to like swipe up and get rid of them.
It's possible they could have gotten notified through Twitter or Facebook, because sometimes they take a while to show up.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, it's possible that you're getting it through social media, and those come in slow. So that's why, if you're only relying on social media to get notifications from us, please download our free app. Please. Oh, Jen says lay on your back to get rid of that pain. Oh, I definitely did. I definitely did. Yeah. So, instantweatherapp.com. Download our free app. And yeah. Oh, that crossfield cell just updated. It's not even moving.
New severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado risk mentioned for the Timmins area.
Yeah, for the bookend vortex. That's right. Yeah, all of these storms in Alberta are interesting, which I know people get worried when I say interesting, but they're all like pretty wild looking little supercells. That crossfield one is really got a kind of a hook dangling down from it here, and it's really not going anywhere. Anyways, I'm going to jump back to Ontario for a sec. Okay, I'm going to jump down to Ontario for a sec. Let me go fly across the country. The cell that won't quit has a hook on it now near Badros. Rotation's kind of weak, though. It looks actually stronger higher up in the storm. And I think Travis said it was outflow on it, but it's got a hook again. Just won't stop. I'm going to text Travis here and say, yeah, hook again. Just keeps wanting to hook. Like this little supercell doesn't want to go anywhere. Now this is a hook. It's got a hook to it. It's actually hooking. It's got like a, wait, hold on. I have to do it the other way. It's like this, right? It's got like a hook to it. And that's what we're looking for. But that's not only what we're looking for. You want to have a hook, but then you swipe over and you can see that, there's rotating winds where the hook is. That's the most important thing. The rotation is weak at the moment. I'm going to go take a look at the Pawassan area. That cell also barely moving. Ugh. Oh, I forgot about my storm nuts. Oh, yeah. Need me some. High peanut risk.
Just in case there's any allergies in the audience. Gotta warn people.
I'll try not to sneeze onto the mic. Yeah, if you have an allergy to peanuts, don't do what I'm doing.
There's a Twitch emoji again.
It looks just like me.
Exactly like you. I see it on my TV. I would say they have about a bigger head than you.
Well, I lost a lot of weight, so it was probably when I was heavier, I looked like that.
You need more peanuts to look like that.
I gotta eat peanuts nonstop. Nonstop. Oh my goodness. The comments. And it says, Adam, Edmonton, where are we now? You're okay right now, but there's some pretty nasty storms here at west. Okay, so Travis just said, visually, the storm near Honeywood is ramping back up. He said it was outflow. He posted it was outflow earlier, but now he's saying it's ramping back up again. That storm just won't stop. Tracy says, Peterborough, please. Peterborough's fine. You're good. Wouldn't worry in Peterborough right now. You're okay. Peterborough's good to go. This storm right here we're talking about. Near Honeywood, he says, starting to ramp back up again. The storm just won't quit. Severe thunderstorm warning in Saskatchewan. RM of King George, northwest of Lucky Lake. RM of Monet, including Elrose, Wartime, and Forgan. Karen says, what about Barrie and Aurelia? I mean, this storm is supposed to come this way, but it just hasn't. Right now, we're okay. My watch told me to stand again. That's it. I'll be right back. All right. I'm back. I stretched it out hard. It was glorious. All right, let's see here. Ian says, my kids are driving home from Sherwood Park from Ponoka down the QE2. Will they be safe? Those storms are moving really slow, so you might be all right. He's talking about Alberta here, so we'll keep an eye on this Honeywood storm. It just won't stop.
I want to bring up something interesting. The supercell index is basically focused on those two areas right now.
Oh,
over the Honeywood area bullseye. And the Pawassan area. That's basically why the storms are just like.
Yeah, wow. Supercell index is really focused right on top of those storms. Holy, that's a good point there. He was talking about Ponoka. Was it Ponoka down the QE2? From driving home to Sherwood Park, which is Edmonton, from Ponoka down the QE2. Yeah, right now they're fine. They're all good, man. Ian, they're fine. But these storms are coming in. They're just moving really slow. The storms today have been moving slow, and I'm so grateful for it because I don't know if we could have kept, if they were just flying today like 100 kilometers an hour, I don't know if we could have kept up with that. That would have been crazy. It would have been crazy. I'm so happy that they're moving slow. Not for the flooding risk, but there's just the fact they're moving slow for like trying to pay attention to like 9 storms at the same time. What at one point in time, there was 2 tornado warnings in Alberta and 2 in Ontario at the same time. That was rough. That was tricky. Brennan, you have tornado warning for the Pawassan area.
It's still in effect.
The tornado warning still in effect in the Pawassan?
Yeah, for the North Bay. They just continued it like a minute ago.
What?
Yeah.
I thought that ended a while ago. Are you serious? No wonder people are asking about
They
North
literally
Bay a
just
lot.
continued it at 7:50. Environment.
You just totally cut off, by the way. Adderdale and Fossmill. Brennan, your audio totally cut out, and I haven't heard from you since. This is the turn. Is there landspout in that? Is there nonsup? Sarah says Perry Sound, please. Okay, I'll check on Perry Sound. You're fine. There's literally no storms. Perry Sound is good. You're good to go. Mo May says, thank you for keeping us informed. Great job, everyone. Thank you so much, Mo May. Appreciate it. Becky says the sun is shining in North Barrie now. Let's see. Oh, is it? Yeah. It's like almost sunset, isn't it? Or is it? Still tornado warning. I'm kind of surprised. But yeah, still tornado warning for Pawassan area, for Alderdale and Fossmill areas. I think Brennan's computer exploded again.
I'm back.
Is your computer explode again?
For some reason, it was in my internet this time.
Oh yeah, like your audio just like went getting totally cut off.
Yeah, like everything just went. No, the internet just wanted to give up today.
All right, we just got a new update on the radar near Fossmill. Rotation is really soft and weak, so I'm surprised they continue the tornado warning. But I guess maybe you know what could be happening is like Amanda says, we are in Alderdale and it's just rain right now. I think maybe what's happening, and this is just a guess, this is a complete guess, but I think maybe you know what happens sometimes after there is a tornado reported, then like people get the news really late and then they go and report it again. And then so maybe they're just seeing this continuous influx of like tornado reports, and I think maybe it's still touching down. But I mean that's just a guess. But I mean like for radar purposes, radar is pretty darn weak. I mean this is really weak rotation. I might need like if I just saw this storm, I might not even put minor rotation out on this. I might be like, it's kind of weak. Let's go take a look at Timmins. Timmins storm is falling apart. The bookend vortex is unbookending. That's not scientific. Let's see here. Environmo says, wow, you guys, I fell asleep at 5 p.m. I can't believe you're still going. Oh, we're still going. It's go time. It's still happening here. That storm southwest of Barrie, still looking interesting. Let's go take a peek at that. Still some pretty big hail possibly near Anthony, Ontario. Looks like 66 dBz. Could be some pretty decent hail in there. Let's go back down to check on our Barrie cell. This is a never-ending cell that never reaches Barrie. I wonder how many people took shelter in Barrie and then the storm never even showed up. They're probably like, oh, those guys never get it right. And then it's like, hold on a second, just watch the radar, and you'll see the storm never went anywhere. But it'll be a lot better when storm-based
Barrie is still under a severe thunderstorm warning. I just looked, and still under the tornado watch.
It's sunny here.
Mm-hmm. Sunny in Toronto is that all the smoke.
Getting a question on TikTok. My apologies. I haven't been watching those perfectly. Morgan is asking a question. What did Morgan ask? Everybody's trying to help Morgan. On TikTok, can you let me know what Morgan's question was? I'll try to help. Try my best. Arlene Q says, leaving the basement now in Barrie. I'm not, but this is where my office is. So makes sense that it's down here, though. Because if anything was going and getting intense, I could just stay here. Yeah, that berry cell, though. Barrie is very windy right now, says Bill. Thank you very much. Appreciate the update. Laura says, what about Peterborough? Peterborough's good. You're fine. Peterborough's fine. Elena says, those look like good nuts. They're delicious. They're just like President's Choice ones or something. Lightly seasoned. I've been working on this jar for a while.
You need to try the honey roasted ones.
I love the honey roasted ones. No, they're amazing. Oh, severe thunderstorm warning has ended for Barrie. They heard you,
they've been watching us. Yeah,
maybe.
They've been watching us give them flack.
It's all good. Well, hold on, though. That's not necessarily good, because that storm's still interesting. Like, of course, Barrie's fine, but it's the storm to the south. Oh, this is actually south of Angus, so this is actually being a whole different alert.
Yeah,
region.
I don't think this would fall under the Barrie region.
This would be.
I think it's still in effect for the other regions. Yeah.
For the area to the south? This one still has a severe thunderstorm warning? Yeah. Those storms are slowly heading towards Kincardine, but very slowly. All right, let's go take a look at Alberta. Alberta's probably more interesting over the next little while than Ontario is, I would think. Because in Alberta right now, it's only 6 o'clock. But here in Ontario, it is 8. Let's see here. Still some interesting storms north of Rocky Mountain House. 3 interesting looking storms there. I think they're probably going to miss Edmonton if they continue to track to the southeast, which they are. I think Edmonton might be good to go. Maybe. But it looks pretty promising at this point in time. But they are kind of heading southeast towards Red Deer. And I remember earlier in the live stream, I was saying that Red Deer might have a chance with these storms. Josie says North Bay still has a tornado warning and a severe thunderstorm watch. I know. I'm not entirely sure why. But, it's not up to me. That is not up to me. That is up to Environment Canada. Uh-oh. Where did radar go? Come back. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, okay. We got something. That's weird. Our 2 Western radars. Look at that. By the way, if you don't like this noise, when you're looking at radar, if you're not a fan of like all these crazy lines coming out of the center of the radar, go over here, click Canadian Noise Reduction on Instant Weather Pro, go back, click it off, click it on, watch this. So much better. I mean, you can still see noise, but it's like 1,000 times better. It's 1,000 times better. Oh, I see that, Matt. Yeah, maybe. Some broad rotation there. Okay, I'm gonna go into the TikTok comments again. Hayden says anything for Aurelia? Nah, you're fine. Mrs. B on sending wonderful gifts, by the way. Thank you so much on TikTok. I appreciate it. And I still don't see Morgan's question from... I still don't... Oh, I see. Chelsea Morgan. Oh, okay. Chelsea Morgan. Let her remind her to ask me that question again, because I think I missed it. So my apologies. Jane says Temiskaming Shores. Let me double check. I want to look at, a little hint. A little tiny hint of rotation maybe near Foss Mill and Chiswick on the tornado-warned storm. But, I don't know, that storm is still not that impressive to me. Let's see here. Obviously, it very possibly produced a tornado earlier. That's when it was way more impressive.
The tornado warning has been finally replaced in North Bay. Downgrade to a severe thunderstorm warning.
Now that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, the tornado warning has finally ended for North Bay. That storm it's pretty boring at this point, so that makes perfect sense. Marlene says, Owen Sound, you're fine. Owen Sound's fine. Bradford, the storms may head down your way eventually to Bradford. Right now, they're kind of boring. Still has a hook on this thing. Like, this is like the next storm. But yeah, Owen Sound's fine. You're good. Becky says, Barry, you're fine. Severe thunderstorm warning ended for Barry. You're good. Deanna says, please, can you check on Ponoka and Red Deer? We are going to Stampede. Where is the Stampede? Is it in Red Deer or is it in Ponoka? I'll go check. But I know the storms are kind of slowly moving to the southeast towards Red Deer area. For those who don't know, we're tracking storms in Alberta and Ontario at the same time, which is tricky, but we're trying our best. Let us know if it's worked. Has it been okay? Let us know. Scotty says Pawassan tornado tracked less than 100 meters, no damage other than trees down. That is fantastic news. It worried us there for a sec when you said it was like on the hospital was talking about it. That worried me for sure. But Scotty's saying tornado tracked less than 100 meters, no damage other than trees. Okay, perfect. Scotty, if you can mark that damage path, that the Northern Tornadoes Project would really appreciate that, because then they can just go fly their drones over there and analyze it perfectly. So, yeah, if you can actually send them an email, it's ntp at uwo.ca, I think so. Let me see here. ntp at uwo.ca. I think that's it. Let's see. It should say on their website. Contact us. Or just go to... it's ntp at uwo.ca. Hey, I remembered something. That's fantastic. All right, hold on a second here. It's in Ponoka. Okay. All right, let me double check. I just want to take a look. We're tracking storms in Alberta. Yeah, I live in Ponoka, says Aaron. Yeah, the storms are heading directly towards Ponoka at the moment. I mean, big time hail. Like, look, there's 3 hailstorms heading towards Ponoka. Let me go full screen so you can see here. So you can see these storms, and you can see Ponoka. And then look at these storms, and then Ponoka. So yeah, if you're okay, dealing with hail, then, that's fine. But might not be the greatest thing. After seeing what happened in the States there with that concert that got smashed by hail. Storm nuts. Brenda was saying, can I notify Ponoka? I mean, these storms it could weaken. I don't know. Let's see what happens. They don't look like they're weakening, though. Will they weaken? Hold on. Let me take a peek. I gotta take a peek here. 1 second. Give me a sec, folks. I will take a look. When we have a big event like that, storms are coming into King Carden, by the way, right now. Let me just see. I want to see if the data is saying that these are going to weaken or if they're going to continue strong. I don't know. It kind of looks like they're going to continue. All right. It's probably worth sending a notification to Ponoka. I'm going to send a notification all the way over to Ponoka and say, Renee says, is the Storm Nuts part of your merch? We really need to launch some merch. We've been so busy. We haven't launched any merch yet, but we're going to. We're going to launch Instant Weather merch, Storm Nuts, all that stuff. We're going to do it. Let us know if you want some. Instant Weather hat, shirts, and hoodies, and toques, and all this kind of stuff would be cool. But in the meantime, if you want to support our team, instantweatherpro.com. If you want to track Pro Radar that we built, it's a website, so it works in a web browser. You can use it on a tablet, you can use it on a computer, you can use it on your phone. We're going to be integrating it into the Instant Weather app. It's $99 for the year. It's $8.25 a month. We don't have a monthly option for it. We only have the yearly option because we're sending out instructions individually. And by the way, if Teresa has sent you instructions and you haven't received them, check your spam folder. Try to be a little bit patient when you send it because there's a lot of subscriptions coming in, but send it or check your spam folder to see if maybe you missed it as well too. So, but a huge thank you to those who have subscribed to Instant Weather Pro. If you're tracking radar along with me in Instant Weather Pro, let me know and let us know what you think of Instant Weather Pro so far. We built it for the Northern Tornadoes Project out of Western University, so for them to confirm tornadoes and hail across Canada. And and we're super excited to finally launch the beta test. We're finally launching the beta test. InstantWeatherPro.com. Thank you so much for subscribing. We really appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see here. Renee says, t-shirts, hoodies, baseball hats would be cool. Oh, and a coffee mug. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah, we need a Grumpy Storm shirt too, says Stormy. Grumpy Storm is true. Yeah, definitely. Guitar picks. Oh, that's genius. Guitar picks. Yeah, for sure. Oh, thank you so much for the super chat. I don't know who sent a super chat. I don't even see it. Oh, I missed it. Again with a super chat. Fire landspout north of Ravenhurst. What? Can you clarify what you mean by that? Like there's a landspout north of Ravenhurst? I'll go check on radar here really quick, but bookend vortex t-shirt, yeah, that's for sure. Deanna says, and for Red Deer or notifications say possible tornado. We don't know if there's going to be a possible tornado in Red Deer. We don't know. But we do know that there's some. Oh, fire is Gen Z lingo. No, of course. I understand. Yeah, I get fire. But I'm for a second careful with the lingo. For a second I thought you're literally talking about like a fire NATO. But is there a landspout? Really? North of Gravenhurst? Yeah, there's like nothing north of Gravenhurst right now. If you're talking about what happened in Pawassan earlier, that's a different story. But there's basically nothing north of Gravenhurst at the moment. Yeah, Brett, that's what I was thinking. Like landspout moved over wildfire, but there's no landspout there right now. And I think the fires are further north. That's right. Yeah. Weird. Anyways, it's odd. So, Ashley says, my 14-year-old said the same thing, like fire, mom, not a fire. Yeah, but I don't know if they're doing slang or yeah. Anyways, we'll see what they say. Suds is using Instant Weather Pro on a Tesla screen. Hope you're not driving while you're doing that. Maybe pull over. That's a safe thing to do. All right. Seeing some pretty. Maybe not. They looked a lot more interesting from afar. Some storms heading over to King Carden, but nothing looks too crazy at the moment. All right, where the heck was I? Oh, I was going to take a look. I was going to send a notification to Pawassan. Instant Weather Pro umbrellas. That would be cool. That'd be pretty sweet. All right, where the heck was I? All right, let's send a notification to Pawassan. Wait, what am I talking about? Ponoka. Sorry. Multiple provinces is getting to my brain here. It's starting to get to me. I can do it. You can do it, Adam. You're going to be fine. All right, I have to give myself a pep talk here. All right, let's... Not Pawassan. We've just been talking about Pawassan so much. Ponoka. I'm going to send a notification to Ponoka because these storms are heading that way, and supposedly there's a boatload of people in Ponoka for the Stampede. And there's big-time hail heading that way, so... yeah. I'm just going to go ahead and put a nice big polygon. Oh, dear. All right. Now, let me just make sure exactly which way these storms are going. Let's pull up radar here. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, the last thing I want to do, though, is send this, and then the storms die. But you see, hold on a second. Hold on. Wait just a second. Okay. There's these two hail makers. Here's Ponoka. I will hit play on the radar. Which way do you think they're going? I think they're moving to the southeast. They might miss Ponoka. I think we have to wait to see. If I send a notification to Ponoka right now, and everyone's like, we gotta leave the Stampede, and then the storm misses, you're gonna be grumpy. I think we wait. We got time. We got time. Holy folks. It has been a day. It has been a day. Again, I hope everybody stayed safe today. It was crazy. Today was another crazy day. We've had some crazy days this year. Chris says, can I check the Edmonton area? Yeah, Edmonton's fine. Edmonton's good to go. Unless this tiny little cell over here decides to head to Edmonton. Then maybe Edmonton might see a storm. But right now, I think Edmonton's pretty good to go. Oh, nub funnel. East of Crossfield. Rotation and nub funnel east of Crossfield. Kyle has just... Kyle Britton has just talked about some rotation. One second here. Okay. Yeah, that Crossfield cell, which it's certainly the cell. Like, we've been watching that Crossfield cell for a while. Let's go take a peek at it here. From Calgary radar. Yeah, this cell right here. Let's turn off noise canceling, noise radar reduction. Again, in the West, I like to turn it off. In Ontario, I like to leave it on. But yeah, there we go. He's saying there's a little bit of a funnel, a little nub funnel, and some rotation on this storm here near Kersey. This is east of Crossfield, Alberta, near Kersey. All right. Overall, I'm not seeing super duper strong rotation at the moment, but that could change. Here's the, I see Brendan put it up on the screen. Here's the tweet from Kyle. Give him a follow at Kyle, KYLEBRITTAINWX. Kyle Britton WX on Twitter. Give him a follow. And let me see here. I think I've got that area under some minor rotation from earlier. So let's hold up. And we'll see. He's right underneath it right now. So if he sees something touch down, then we'll have more information. Calvin says, is that website available to the general public? Yeah, Calvin, if you're talking about this, Instant Weather Pro, we just launched the beta test for it. So it's $99 for the year, which is equivalent to like $8.25 a month. And you can subscribe at instantweatherpro.com. So if you go to instantweatherpro.com, you can subscribe. And a huge thank you to all those who have subscribed. Huge thank you to all those who have tracked radar with me and let me know about rotation in the comments. That is a huge, huge thing. I only have 2 eyeballs. 2. And there are sometimes a lot of storms to watch. So it's really super duper helpful that, you know, everybody on the team is tracking these storms. Matt and Lindsay and Brennan and Atlanta are all tracking these storms on radar. And then it's super helpful that you folks are tracking them as well, too, and letting me know what's going on. So, again, we should probably call it the Instant Weather Pro Radar Squad or something, where we all try to look for rotation on radar. And, again, the more eyes on radar, the better. So, Robbie says, you should get more eyeballs in your face, Adam. Maybe one day that will be an option. I'll just have a string of eyeballs all the way around and screens everywhere. That sounds horrifying. Yeah, I want to just keep an eye on these storms in Alberta because we don't want Ponoka to be caught off guard by big-time hail like what happened in the U.S. If you remember, if anybody's seen that crazy video of like people being caught off guard, I think it was in Colorado. They were caught off guard, and then like massive hail was smashing them all. It was insane. The fish from The Simpsons. That's right, the nuclear waste fish from The Simpsons with multiple eyes. Julie says, thank you, Adam, and your team for all you do. You're very welcome, Julie. Thank you so much for the nice comment. Appreciate that. Carol says, what was your screen count today? I think it's the same as, I think I've settled in on a cozy 8 screens. Pretty settled. Pretty much settled in on 8 screens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then the camera screen and the weather station, which I moved over to here. Tracy says, can you back to Ontario, please? Near Barrie towards Peterborough, please. Peterborough's fine. I will go check on Barrie. 1 second. Peterborough has 0 risk right now. 0. This storm is definitely not as strong as it once was. It's looking a lot weaker. Let's see if Travis is saying anything. I have dinner. And I don't just have to eat peanuts. I can actually eat food. That would be cool. I do enjoy food occasionally. Brennan. Brennan. This is when Brennan logs off really fast. All of a sudden, Brennan disappeared again. Hey, do you mind if I go grab a bite to eat? You mind taking over for a little bit? That's all right. I know your mom came to visit. You got family there. Say hi to your mom, by the way. Everybody say hi to Brennan's mom. Hi, Brennan's mom. Hi. Crystal says, feed the face hole. That's right. I have to put the food in. Oh, that's all good. No worries. It's all good. She's back from Winners. No, it's all good. Don't worry about it. It's fine. No worries. It's all good. All right. Ooh. There's a hamburger waiting for me. Okay. You know what I'm going to do? I am going to come up just for a sec. I'm going to go grab my dinner quick. I'm going to bring it down. I'm going to eat it on live stream. That's right. I'm going to eat my hamburger on the live stream. If you're in for that kind of brutal activity of watching me eat food. But I'm pretty hungry. So I'm going to go do that. You can throw up your radar for a bit? Okay. Yeah, if you want to do that. Okay. And maybe just put a little banner that says Adam will be right back. Stormburgers. Oh, there we go. That's right. Weather ASMR. Oh, no. You don't want to hear me chewing. This is not going to... No one's going to appreciate that. But thankfully, I've got noise canceling. So it's going to be sweet. It'll just... I'll just be like this. And it'll just cancel. Oh, Travis is calling. Hold on 1 second here. Let me just grab his phone. I'm going to see if he's seen anything. Give me 1 sec. All right. Brennan, do you want to put me back on the stream? Hey, everyone. Okay, so I am actually going to, instead of eating on the stream, which is disgusting, I'm gonna shut down the stream. But I will definitely be watching radar, and I really want to watch that storm as it tracks towards Ponoka, and hopefully it's gonna miss Ponoka. That is the idea. Let's just go take a quick peek at it right now. Oh, yeah, that storm east of Pawassan. It's kind of interesting still. It's got some hail on it for sure. A little bit of tiny, tiny minor rotation. Let's go take a quick peek around the Timmins area. That's interesting right here. Let's see. Okay, that's one I have to watch. I gotta watch that storm northwest of Matachewan? Matachewan? Something like that. I got to keep an eye on that one. Also, this one right here near Black River, Matheson. Let's take a peek at that. This is in Ontario. Yeah, seeing a little bit of rotation there. Okay. All right, so I got to keep an eye on this cell, that cell, and then I want to keep an eye on the one east of Pawassan, and then I also want to keep an eye on... Man, the notifications are ridiculous. I got to keep an eye on these storms as they track, and hopefully they miss Pawassan to the south. But Rimby is in the path of that big-time hail. Yeah. Lots of these two big hailers, but they... Let's watch that animation again here. Yeah, they might miss. They might miss. I'm glad we waited on that one, because so far the track has been like this. It might head down towards Lacombe. Yeah, that hail might end up heading towards maybe Morningside and Lacombe, but I think it's very possible the big-time hail is going to miss Ponoka, so that would be fantastic. That would be fantastic. Kelly says, assuming they were only doing Ontario. Oh no, we were doing both Ontario and Alberta at the moment. We're doing both. Oh, I said Matawachin right? All right, I finally pronounced something on my own for the first time ever. Brett said someone grabbed the steering wheel for that Ponoka incoming storm. For sure, for sure. Laura, Peterborough's fine. You're good. I would double check the app to see if you're going to get something overnight. But right now, Peterborough is fine. Sonny says, too bad someone can't cover you while you eat. I know, unfortunately, you can't. Brennan is tied up. He's got his mom there. It's all good. He's got family. And but no worries. I mean, regardless of the live stream, we're still watching. So I have my iPad. I'm taking it upstairs. I am going to be literally eating and watching all those storms. But I also got to put my little guy to bed. So yeah. So my wife says, any chance you can do that? And yeah. Sorry, just going through the comments here. Barry update. Barry's fine. I think we're fine. That storm seems to be getting worse and worse, or weaker and weaker. Yeah, that storm is getting weaker and weaker. I think it's dying out. So I think Barry's good to go. I think you're all right. Yeah, Rimby to Lacombe looks like the new track, says Brett. I think so. Yeah, it seems to be the case. Let's see here. Tracy says, Barry, really? Yeah, we're fine. You're good. You're fine. You're all right. Calvin says, are you going to post a live stream on a regular basis? We've gone live about 15, 20 times so far this season. So, yeah, we go live a lot. Extreme says, I'm in Lacombe right now. What's happening? It might be some big-time hail coming your way. We'll see. Let's see here. Scrolling through. Shell says, Innisfil, please. Still says Tornado Watch. Where? Is the Tornado Watch still in place? I don't think so. Let me see. And maybe it is. That's possible. Oh, Brandon says, I think so. Yeah, I think this Tornado Watch is still in place. Oh, they do still have the Tornado Watch in place. Yeah, I don't see that lasting much longer. Yeah, I'm watching that, Matt. That storm east of Pawassan is definitely one to watch. I'm gonna keep an eye on that for sure. Let me see here. Let's see here. Jennifer says, Adam, go and eat. Wendy says, big threat to Aurelia? No, Aurelia's fine. You're good. There's no threat in Aurelia right now. You're good. Colton says, Walker's in Hanover? I think you're fine. There's some storms coming into King Card in there, but it's nothing too crazy. All right, anyways, long story short, I'm going to shut down the stream, but I will still continue to watch. If you want to check Instant Weather Pro radar, again, you can subscribe at instantweatherpro.com. Thank you so much to all those who have subscribed, those who have downloaded our free app at instantweatherapp.com. Those who have subscribed to remove ads and extend the radar to that as well, too. We sincerely appreciate it. Those who have shared our updates to get the word out today, we really, really, really sincerely appreciate all of your help. Those who have sent in gifts on TikTok, who have sent in super chats on YouTube, who have sent in stars on Facebook, all of it makes a big difference. So thank you so much, everyone, for all of your support. Thank you kindly. I'll continue to watch. Enjoy your burger, says Tim Loftus. Hey, Timmy, buddy, how you doing? I thought I saw you driving around the other day. I could have sworn. Anyways. Miss you, bud. It's been a while. Teresa says, thanks to the whole team. You're very welcome. Wendy says, Environment Canada says, Aurelia needs to be vigilant in the next hour. Aurelia is fine. There's no risk at all. You're good to go. You can quote me on that one. Aurelia is fine. If something crazy pops up, I'll let you know. But, yeah. Tasha says, what no song? I'm sorry. Well, the weather outside is frightful. Maybe I shouldn't sing Christmas songs or like winter songs right now. Jordan says North Bay, or Jordan says North Bay. You're fine. I think you're good. You're good right now. Still watching that storm to the southeast of North Bay, producing some hail and rotation on that one still. Little bit of minor rotation on that one still. So we're gonna watch that closely. But anyways, long story short. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us on the stream. We'll talk to you very soon. I'm going to go put the little guy to bed, eat my dinner, all that fun stuff. But I will still, bye, Dr. Nick. Dr. Nick. But I will still be watching very, very closely. Leslie says Peterborough. Peterborough's fine. You're good to go. Peterborough has no risk. Temiskaming Shore, says Jane. That's a good question. I think right now you're okay. The storms south of Timmins are still pretty interesting near Matawatchin. I will continue to watch those, but what I saw there with a little bit of rotation maybe had weakened. This storm northeast of Black River, Matheson, is showing a little bit of rotation there. I'm going to watch that closely as well, too. But Ashley says, Collingwood, you're fine. You're good. Everything for Belleville tonight? Yeah, no, you're fine. You're good. Belleville's fine. Might be some storms overnight, but not going to be too crazy. Anyways, if you have our free app, instantweatherapp.com, I will send you a notification if anything gets crazy. Or, of course, if Environment Canada issues any alerts, you'll get that as well, too. So, Aurelia is fine. Aurelia is good. Sudbury's fine. Hold on. Aaron has a question I got to answer. Why did Environment Canada send so many tornado warnings in the Simcoe County area if it was a watch? There was a tornado watch and tornado warnings were being sent out. They can exist at the same time. A watch is like kind of like a severe thunderstorm watch and then severe thunderstorm warnings. You can have a tornado watch and then you can have tornado warnings. So, yeah, they can both exist at the same time. But warning means take shelter. So, anyways, I pronounced it wrong. Matachiwan. Oh, is it Matachiwan? My bad. I can't pronounce anything, so it's all good. It's all good. Let's see here. Thanks so much, everyone. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Thanks for joining us on the stream. I'll still be watching radar across Alberta, Saskatchewan, Ontario, all over the place. Amber says we still have a tornado watch in Meaford area. I really don't see that lasting very long, but we'll see. But yeah, I think overall the risk is diminishing. In general, the risk is diminishing. So, yeah. Thank you so much, everyone. Have yourself a good night. We'll talk to you soon, and I really hope everybody stays safe today.